left out.
This is true. So we're going to go ahead and get this party started with our usual introductions. Last time we went down and around, so we'll go counterclockwise this time with Telanthus.
Oh, hey everybody. My in-character name is Sinlanthus. I am playing as a surged Anthro Dragon Street Samurai, mostly specialized in firepower. And yeah,
Alright, then we go down the horn to Jin.
Hello, my name's Jin. I am a Kitsune Mage Adept, or Adept Mage, and I like making illusions a lot.
And then over to Sterling to the right.
Yep, I am Sterling, or you can call me Ku. I am a Rigger Kitsune shapeshifter. And apparently, even though I'm blind, I'm great at driving. Wouldn't you know?
Alright, I gotta change one thing here because I realized I haven't fixed the follower counts.
he's just good at hacking dice rolls. That's it. Or he actually sucks at driving.
Yeah, that's it.
And Sterling has 1570.
Yeah, the blind person hops in the driver's seat. It's like, are you sure you should be driving? It'll be fine.
Okay, so you have decided to take on the heist mission offered by the fixer known as Pendragon. You are told, as soon as you accept the mission, to head over to the Avalon Club, which is the hottest new night spot opening in Manhattan. It's got everything. It's got strippers. It's got light-up poles. Top shelf drinks, bottom shelf drinks, basement drinks. Drinks from your neighbor's house.
Something for everybody.
Told you.
From next door.
Disco floors from the 70s. Alright, and when you go into the Avalon Club, you go up to the bartender as per instructed, and he leads you to a special super secret entrance for Shadowrunners and other business in the back. So you go up a stairwell and are in a richly appointed office. You notice several pieces of art and other such decor on pedestals and hanging on the wall, various leather sofas and other furniture scattered about, and in the back of it is a very large, very ornate mahogany desk. Sitting behind that is a rather large troll in a designer suit. Very nice silk tie. All the accoutrements, cufflinks, the whole deal. He tells
Looking very dapper.
he's a very dapper troll. He looks at y'all and tells you to take a seat.
Oh, sorry, and the stream videos are messed up again for some reason.
Oh, that's right, because I switched it over.
Switch screens or tabs, whatever. There we go.
There we go. Now everything's back.
So, once you have a seat, he offers any of you a drink. Would you like a drink? Would you like a little bump
Like
of
a
Nova?
drink?
Would you like a little bump of Nova Coke? We have a little bump of Nova Coke.
No,
No, thank you. I'm driving.
I don't suppose you have any mead, do you? Something sweet before we get going.
We do. We have blackberry and cherry and regular.
Regular. Can't go wrong with a bit of honey mead.
He goes over to his private bar and proceeds to make you all the drinks that you have asked for. And then sits down and puts on a very, at this point, old-fashioned record player. And then proceeds to sit down at the desk. And goes, let me tell you a little story. 5 years ago, I owned an establishment just like this one in Seattle. And when a group named the Harbingers decided to set up shop and attempt to end the world after being the only survivors of the Paragon Vault Massacre, we decided to move. Now, though that goal was thwarted by a group of runners, such as yourselves, as well as the MIU after initiating a top-secret government program called Void Protocol, they were successful. But in the process of saving the world, there was extensive damage done to the floating city of Galatia that was nearby, that had been sieged. Since it was a floating science lab in the middle of non-territorial waters, you can only imagine the things that were in there. Most of the megacorporations either moved their wares off-site during the attack, or burned the evidence itself. But the MIU managed to recover quite a few artifacts themselves after the attack. Now, I found out through a friend of mine that a few of those artifacts are being moved from a private vault to the estate of the one that bought them down in New Jersey. And as an anniversary gift to my lovely wife, I would like to give her one of these artifacts. The one in question is a music box, small, about the size of a loaf of bread, and plated in silver, with 2 avian creatures on top. Normally nothing of substantial value, but it is something that she would greatly appreciate, which in turn would make me greatly appreciative that you got it for me. The truck is being transported on a armored truck that will begin its route at 4 p.m., and I have the general layout until it leaves New York, in which case it can take any manner of highways to its destination. The mission is for you to go, hijack this truck, steal the artifact, and escape. Do you?
Sounds simple enough. Oh wait.
So as
here
long
we
as we
go.
get the item and get out, that's all you.
That is it,
That's all-
yes.
Is there anything else being transported on this truck? And what sort of defenses are we expecting?
Well, from the manifest that my friend got me, which was admittedly very sparse, there are actually 3 artifacts being transported in this particular armored vehicle. I don't know which box the music box will be in, but I'm sure they have it marked or something of that nature. Again, all I require is the box.
Gotcha. Okay. And again, what
Sure.
type of security are we looking at with this here?
When it deals with magical artifacts, they opt for secrecy more than brute force. However, expect probably at least 2 guards, and the company itself is the Winters Armored Car Agency, so don't expect the vehicle to stop, and don't expect the vehicle to be hacked. These vehicles are all very old school.
So blowing out the tires is going to be our best bet.
Well, no, because our tires probably be armored as well.
Well, that doesn't seem to be too much of a problem for me. I'm packing a pretty hefty sniper rifle, and I can do pretty decent shots with armor-piercing rounds. So, worst comes to worst, we can do that. But that all said, all right. So, what kind of time frame are we looking at here?
It will probably take them a few hours to get from the vaulting question to the outskirts of New York. I know from the route itself, there are a couple of good ambush points. You can either do on the Hudson Bridge, if you would like for a longer response time for security. Otherwise, I know that they have to go under the highway, or the mega highway, and that's a bit of a tunnel in itself. However, there are choke points there too, so. Given the estimated time of arrival, you probably have about 2.5 hours until it reaches the outskirts.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay. So we're on a bit of a time crunch then.
Yep.
Anything you guys need to know? I think this is fairly concise. Go to van, steal contents of van, flee.
Yep.
Okay. As far as this being old school and whatnot, is for the armor trucks and everything, do you know about the crates or anything that the that the artifacts are being carried in? And are these Atlantean artifacts again, or are we just talking regular artifacts?
Well, the boxes will be more geared towards the defense against magic and the like, so probably more magecraft than techcraft. I don't know about the other 2 artifacts. The music box, however, is an Atlantean artifact. Which reminds me, I have this to give you. Slides you a piece of paper, laminated, looks like a little card. It has the MIU logo on it. And he goes, this will give you temporary receivership of said item, so that if you're found with it, they will not kill you on sight.
That's always a positive.
It only lasts for a day.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's at least a little bit of safety insurance just in case. Okay.
Yeah.
Also, Pendragon, just out of curiosity, you also, I know you had a club like this, I think. Actually, the name strikes me as familiar. Back in Denver, did you not?
Yes. I did have a small stint in Denver.
Oh, nice. Actually, I remember a friend of mine was quite a frequent flyer at your club.
Well, I worked with quite a few runners, especially when they ran the Double Denver Omelet, which was a very interesting campaign. Uh, One far too long to discuss now, but let's just
Interesting.
say it involved a lot of wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey stuff.
I can imagine. And also, if you don't mind me picking your brain just a little bit, something stuck out. You mentioned something about Void Protocol. I heard a little bit about that from Sid, friend as well. Um, what ended up happening with that?
As far as I know, Void Protocol was immediately dismantled after the siege in Galatia, its use having pretty much been used at that point. All those involved have been probably reintegrated back into society as usual, and any evidence naturally would probably be destroyed.
Okay, interesting. I'd say that name rings a bell, but okay, that's something to ponder for later then. Not important for this mission though.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Okay. I said I'm happy with what we've got so far.
Same.
We can head to the location and plan what we're gonna do on the way there.
Yeah. Pick one of the 3 spots, or was it 2 spots?
He gave you 2 potential ambush points that
Yeah,
he found out about now.
yeah, it was either the bridge or
Hudson.
one of the under tunnels.
Yeah.
Yes, the
One
New
of
York.
those under the mega highway.
Yeah, the New York Mega Highway is a 32-lane highway that pretty much feeds into most of the North Coast from Canada all the way down to like pretty much the most of the United States.
Okay.
Uh, should we go get geared up and get ready?
Yep.
Oh,
Works for me.
actually, before we leave, if, I want to ask this: like, do you know exactly what the make and model of the armored truck is, or just the company that owns said armored truck and they just like to keep it old school?
Well, it'll probably be the only armored truck on that route, but I do have the basic make and model of it. I think they're all the same, but he gives you a general description of the car, and it is just basically an old school armored car, pretty much.
It would stand
Armored
out.
box truck.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to blend in with most of the cars there.
Okay. Well, we'll probably need something to open the back door and such.
Well, I have a bunch of lock picking tools with me, and
Best to just get some thermite. Make it quick.
I don't have any of that on me. But if we want to stop and grab some, that probably would be a good idea, just in case.
Stops by the local not department store. What's it?
Just scrap
Actually,
yards
if
would
you
probably be
want,
easier.
say actually, Sterling, if you want, we could probably head to my one friend Axel's auto body shop. I'm pretty sure he's got spare thermite. He works on cars and all different kinds of vehicles, so I'm pretty sure he has some.
I want to turn to you and say, what would you use thermite on a car for? That's for cutting through thick plates of steel.
You're talking.
It's a,
I would just look back at Sterling and be like, he does this for Shadowrunners. Trust me, I've seen them bring all different kinds of things into his shop. He doesn't ask questions so long as you pay him. He doesn't care.
Just throw my hands up. I was like, okay.
right. Well,
I'll just
Shall
put
we?
some homemade thermite together.
hey, it's
You
only
can share,
aluminium and
like-
rust.
Yeah, it's just.
Anyway,
Let's go get set up and head to one of the spots. Which ones do you guys want to choose? As for walking out, leaving Pendragon's office.
Well, as you walk out of Pendragon's office, you are ushered by a man in a trench coat who is sitting in the same alley as the one that leads out of Pendragon's specialty exit. Kind of very not discreetly trying to get you to come over to him. Psst. Like, over here. Like, motioning his head over here.
Yes.
I just want to go. It's like
Well,
you're
head
not being very
over.
discreet, but it's like okay.
You walk over to him and he says, "Hey, I saw on the runner board that you two are going to be hitting an armored car. If it's the one that I'm thinking about, I could have a second job for you, as it were. Something to, sweeten the deal.
Judge intentions.
Go for it."
Yeah, I was gonna say same thing.
I gotta switch back to my dice roller. Where is it?
Which one's judge intentions again?
It
It's
is,
just straight judge intentions.
yep, it is intuition and charisma.
Okay, intuition and charisma. Okay. Nice roll. Set.
Oh, 1 second.
Oh.
I got
Oh,
3
that's not the
successes.
one.
3 successes myself.
4 successes.
Okay, all three of you feel like this man is, while being a shady character himself, is being on the up and up, that he is kind of like a legitimate secondary Mr. Johnson, basically. He's not trying to, like, screw with you guys.
Okay. I'm just gonna say it's like okay. So what do you want from the truck?
We
The
are,
same thing our other Mr. Johnson is asking for. It's gonna be a no deal.
nah, man, I wouldn't do that to Pendragon. No. I hear that one of the items that's being transported, as well as that music box of his, is a gold ring stylized in the shape of an Eastern dragon. I would very much like to acquire that ring for my own purposes. And if you could do so for me, I would be most appreciative in the New Yen sense. If you get what I'm saying.
Alright, what's it worth
Look
to you?
into it.
Ah, probably about 3,500 New Yen each.
You're like, not bad. Anything special we should know about this ring?
It's magical. Not Atlantean, so you don't have to worry about anything like that.
I do want to say it's like, well, if it's magical, is it cursed?
Nah, man. I don't deal in that sort of stuff. It's a real deal, total legit. Probably wouldn't wear it, but other than that, like, it should be totally fine.
Well, when you
Okay.
say not to wear it, normally you would wear a ring. Is there a particular reason that you wouldn't want to wear this ring?
Ah, man, you know how magic is. You put on the ring, it suddenly belongs to you. And that has no use for me. You get what I'm saying? I want to be the owner of this particular ring. Or rather, my client. So, do we have ourselves a deal?
Hmm.
We'll have to
What do
see
you
how
guys-
things go on the raid, but potentially, I'd say.
I would say this is like, if we can recover the ring, it's a deal. If we can't, then it's no deal.
Hey, man.
We've already got one mission to do just to grab one thing. We don't need to have to worry about searching everything else to find a small ring.
Hey, man. I totally understand. I'm not going to put any pressure on you. This ain't the mission that you've accepted, so let's just call it what it is. An opportunity for additional growth.
Sounds fair.
Interesting. One more question, just so we know who we're dealing with here. You got a name you go by?
You can call me Archangel.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, as I said, see how the mission goes. If we get it, if we manage to get it, we'll see what we can do for you. No promises, though.
Of course, like I said, no pressure. You won't hurt my feelings by not giving me this ring. But be very grateful if you do. Wink.
I do want to say it's like, is he winking? I can't tell.
Yes, he's winking.
Okay.
All
Well, I
right.
guess.
Actually, were we given the starting location of the vehicle? Or can't
It's
quite
coming from a
remember.
vault and heading towards the outskirts of New York.
Yeah, it's in
That's
northern
all that we know.
northern New York.
In New York.
Mm.
Okay.
I guess we would. Okay, so I guess we can't travel to the starting location then, so we're gonna have to try and see if we
No,
can
probably
figure out
not.
which one of the two locations it would go to.
I mean, is it a set road or is it a potential chance of it going down one of these roads?
It's a general route, so he kind of highlighted like most likely course of action. The 2 points he pointed out to you are bottlenecks where most roads have to go through eventually. So that's why he's like giving it the highest probability.
I do want to turn to you guys. It's like, well, it's like if we pick the bridge and we need a quick getaway, we can technically just blow part of the bridge.
There is that, or we can just use the bridge as the escape route. But it sounds like the bridge is our best route way of getting out of there.
Yeah.
Worst comes to worst, we could also get the truck to go off the bridge into the water, which for me wouldn't be a problem.
Yes,
if we
but
have to
then
end
we
up
would have to
recovering
have.
anything. I'm sorry, Sterling, what'd you say?
I want to bet the truck would probably have a track on it, so if it goes in the water, probably they'll get boats in the water soon too.
I mean, we do need to be able to get the thing off this. I'm thinking we
Yes.
just find a way to like either block the road, block the bridge, block it
Or
in, basically.
or disable the truck.
By the way, does anyone have a knowledge specializations in security companies?
I do.
security
I
work?
do actually.
Does corp security work or no?
Corp security will not work because that is for mega corporations. This is independent.
Hang on, I believe I do. Let me just double check.
No, no problem.
Yeah, security system layouts. I don't know if that would work or not.
I don't think they'll give you the specialization. However, for you and for Sterling, I will give you just a straight up logic roll since you do have a somewhat relative field.
That
Okay.
is
Let me just double
2
check.
hits.
Wait a minute. Logic roll.
That was just straight up logic, right?
Straight up logic, yeah.
Okay, 2 hits then.
Okay, so that would just be okay. Go back. Select. No, don't reset. There. 3 hits.
Three
Wow.
hits.
566.
Alright, so you both know a little bit about the Winters Armored Car Company. As Pendragon has told you, they are made. The cars themselves are pretty much unable to be hacked into by riggers, hackers, technomancers. They're 100% analog old school. Even most of them use maps instead of traditional GPS. With the 3, you also happen to notice that there are some amenities to these trucks. There is a control tracker, which if they stop for any given length of time, a signal is sent out, which must be responded to by one of the 2 security personnel, usually the drivers. If that response is not given, or if a false code is given, Lone Star Security is immediately mobilized, including their fast response teams, in order to come down to the situation, usually having a response time of about 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay. Fun.
So yeah. Okay. So we're gonna have to do this fairly quickly then.
So either we will have to steal the truck. Hmm.
I don't see how we could steal it unless we can find a way to like steal from it while it's still going.
We would either have to do this. We would either have to stop it, get the drivers out, put them someplace else, and drive away with the car, or just keep them in there and just hide them up. Just keep driving while someone works in the back looking through it, and then we just go to a certain location, then leave quickly. What do you guys think? Do we think we should just stop it and do a quick grab? Or should we try to take the truck and keep it driving so the tracker doesn't go off?
Let's see. Well, since we know the general route of what they're going to end up taking, I guess we could try and do that. As far as driving the truck and whatnot, I think that would probably be a good idea. It would be the least amount of issues as far as getting Lone Star and everything on our backs. What do you think, Jen? That work for you?
Oh, to steal the truck somehow.
Well, it would basically just be hopefully cutting open the driver's side door and taking control of the vehicle.
Yeah, but we've got to get into the truck,
Yep.
get the drivers out of the truck, and keep the truck moving because we can't
Well-
get the truck to stop.
Well, the truck
Realistically.
can stop for a short amount of time. Basically, like at stoplights, that's it. I believe is what that
So
tracker
we
is.
basically have a minute or less.
Yeah, it won't go off at the stoplights probably, but anywhere else.
Right. So, all right. So if we can find if we go to the bridge, we could maybe see if we could maybe do something with the bridge that would force the truck to stop. And even if they did, they'd have to radio in, and they would be like, hey, bridges up, or something happened here, or something, and we have to take another route. So that could buy us some extra time too.
Potential of I could potentially see if I can pull off a traffic jam.
That could work
illusion,
too.
an illusion of a traffic jam.
Oh yeah.
If we set it up early enough, we might be able to get a few cars to actually stop and create the traffic jam. And you can't turn off a highway, so
And you can't turn off a bridge.
mm.
But we would
Exactly.
have to do the illusion just as they're getting there, so they can't like avoid the bridge and go around.
Well, we'd have to do it before then to get a couple of actual cars there, because
Yep.
potentially.
That works.
What-
I like this idea.
Yep, that works for
I
me.
mean,
And apparently, one of our audience members also wants to blow something up.
Allow death to the Stormcloaks.
out of curiosity, the mono fiber cabling, could that cut through like car tires and grills and such like that?
Yeah, tougher the longer it'll take, but if it's like a simple
Well,
rubber
I
or
mean,
metal,
if I put some strands of that across a road, because I
Wouldn't-
have quite a bit of it.
well, with enough velocity, yeah, it'll probably cut through anything really. The faster it's going, the more it'll cut.
Because I'm thinking we might be able to get the truck to cut into the truck using the cabling itself, perhaps.
Okay.
A few strands of it lined up in a horizontal line. Truck hits it hard enough.
Yeah. And monofilament is kind of hard to see.
Oh yeah.
Is this happening at night or during the middle of the day?
Middle of the day, well, early evening.
Early evening. Okay.
I mean, did any of you see those old videos of they're pre-event stuff where those trucks go under a bridge that's too short for it and it can opens them?
Oh. Yeah, I think I've heard something about that. It was like an old bridge or something.
Yeah, where the trucks try to drive under it and they hit it so hard it rips the top of the vans open.
Yeah.
I'm thinking,
I see what you're going for.
see if we can do something akin to that using the bridge supports, perhaps.
Yep. Okay, we can try that.
If you guys like this idea, it's just off the top of my head.
It's possible. And again, worst comes to worst, I can probably try and take some shots at their tires as well. So
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if need be, I do have explosives.
Yeah.
Oh no, Tex wants. Well, I just got a viewer request from Tex of
No,
find a way to
that's-
frame the harbingers for the heist.
That's a severe demand.
Viewer
severe
demand.
harbingers. Heist, huh? Or for that here. Okay. Harbingers.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. I wouldn't have
Find
a
a way to
problem
blame
doing
the
that myself.
harbingers. I don't even know who the harbingers are.
Oh, I do. I know who they are. I know who they are very well.
Well,
Yeah,
we should
criminal
probably go
acquaintance
start
of
getting
mine.
set up then.
But yeah, you can talk about that later. Yeah, let's go and get this set up here.
All right, you head to the Hudson Bridge. It is the bridge that leads out of New York and eventually heads towards New Jersey. It's very busy, although recent modifications to it have made traffic flow much more smoothly. It is a typical suspension bridge that spans over the Hudson River, and you also notice, aside from the cars, that there is a toll gate on either side and a couple of maintenance drones, as well as surveillance drones for traffic patterns and things of that nature.
Okay.
There's also a lovely couple of parks that are nearby it, overlooking the Hudson River.
How quaint.
Okay. So it's like, oh, I'm going to turn again. It's like, okay, so where do you think you're going to want to set this up? Towards the middle of the bridge or one of the ends?
I'm thinking of it. We need to be able to get off the bridge as well and away.
How far? Where are the toll gates? Are they within the middle? Are they you have to start at both ends, or where are they in proximity?
You pass through the toll gates first. They're about 20 to 30 feet in front of the bridge itself. They're mostly automated. There is one toll officer there, though, for those who, feel the need to have interaction with people. The rest are completely automated. There's about 8 lanes of traffic on each side of that bridge.
Okay.
So it's quite a
So we-
wide bridge.
It is a very wide bridge. It is one of the main exit points of New York.
You said 8 lanes of traffic on either side.
Correct.
It's a lot of lanes.
Mm-hmm. Big bridge.
Oh.
Bridge. Fat bridge. Wide bridge. Okay, so we'll probably have to set up in the middle of it, away from more or less the toll booths.
I mean, because they'd have to stop for the toll booth initially, just to get past that. That gives us a moment to get prepped for them once we see them coming.
Someone will have to basically be a spotter somewhere.
I can do the spotting, no problem. As I said,
Yeah,
I'm good for long range, so if you need me to spot, I can certainly just set up shop.
I would say you should like set up shop like maybe on one of the cables, like hopefully you can blend in.
I do have a stealth suit, so I could
Yeah.
wear that.
Yeah, I have a
You-
comedian suit as well.
And you just need a quick way to get down to us once you spot them.
So what I'm thinking is, with the bridge being so wide, I don't know if I'll be able to do the cable thing, but I should still be able to do the traffic jam because it's anything I can see I can create the illusion for.
Okay.
If I fake like some sort of a traffic accident from cars on the bridge after they go through the toll, so once on the bridge they can't turn around.
Yeah.
Oh, it's about 1 p.m. as well.
Okay.
Okay. And you said it was
while
going
we're
to be
doing that,
early evening. You said would be the time frame.
Yep, starts at 4, and they estimate they'll probably reach the outskirts of New York, which is pretty much this bridge, by about 6:30.
okay. So I'm going to, since we're there basically an hour, 3 hours before, they basically leave the vault, and then they'll be here in 2 hours. I'm going to jury rig a couple of things together. I don't know. The cars still use hubcaps in Shadowrun, or they're basically just like the solid wheel. Everything's metal and rubber, just all one piece.
Probably solid wheel.
So no fancy hubcaps where I can make a makeshift. It looks like
I'm
just
sure
a
they.
hubcap on the road.
I'm sure there's a number of vehicles that still enjoy the hubcap aesthetic. So they're
Okay,
not
so,
uncommon. They're just not common anymore.
I'm going to disguise a hubcap as more or less a explosive, or sorry, an explosive as a hubcap. Yeah,
Gotcha.
and they'll
that-
basically just be
Probably an engineering role.
engineering or jury rigging is for making that, and then it's
Jury
Pure
rig,
engineering.
yeah, jury rig I believe just gives you the bonus or the ability to do it.
I think it just gives you the bonus. So that would be. Is it just straight engineering, or it's engineering and like logic or something?
It would be logic engineering.
Okay.
I have a little bit of engineering as well, so if you want me to try and help you out, Sterling, I can.
8 dice. 3 hits.
Okay, you have a very convincing hubcap bomb.
Okay, and then I'm also going to put together a couple of sticks of thermite for like cutting hinges or cutting a door.
Okay,
Like one of those fold-out frames, you slap it on, you ignite it, it cuts a person-sized hole in a wall in solid steel. So let's see how many.
so
Okay.
as you're seeing the park discussing and doing things, you suddenly hear a drone overhead. It's a delivery drone. Just bzzz, and then it goes to random dice.
First
It goes to Jin. Jin, you now have it like kind of goes level with Jin Hikari and opens up, and you see a frag grenade inside.
Nice. See if we can put that to use.
That'll
Yeah.
should come in handy.
Yep. A way to dispose of the truck once we're done, I suppose.
Yeah. Oh, also I got 4 for the thermite setup.
Uh, all right. Actually, as you work with the thermite, you happen upon a slightly better design that makes it even more portable. So technically, you have a exceptional success with your thermite, making it into a very useful set of explosives.
So we now have ways to get into the van.
Yes.
This bridge, is it one of those ones where it has like a gap between the roads, like that goes down, or is it just a flat top across the whole way, or a divider wall, or what?
It is gapped. There is a gap between the two sides. There are quite a few crossovers though, so it's a linked bridge, but there are quite large gaps between the two roads.
Okay.
Gotcha. So yeah, so turning around is not going to. They'd have to use one of the crossovers. If worse
Yeah.
came worse, if they tried to get around.
Yep.
And then actually, everyone can roll an intuition perception as
For
you
all
look.
of us?
For all of you,
Everybody.
looking at the spaces between the bridge.
Intuition.
And that's
Perception.
11.
Intuition.
5 hits.
Dang.
That's not
Oh wait, it's site based, so not you.
Oh,
Oh.
it's site-based.
they-
Nothing for me.
Okay. Well, you gotta
Hang on
say
one-
that. You gotta
Sorry,
remember
I
that.
forgot that you're
Like-
blind. Yeah.
I forgot you're blind. It's like, yeah. But I can hear everything.
It will not
You're
help.
not being inclusive, Dragon. Gah.
I was trying to be inclusive, and then I had to pull it back. Salanthus, but
1, 2, 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. 4 successes on the perception.
okay. So as you're looking at the gaps between the bridges, you also see what looks to be netting between the gaps, and you remember that this is suicide netting to prevent people from jumping between the two and killing themselves, or in the case of accidents, it catches cars and trucks and things from plunging into the Hudson River, where you will probably die if you go into that water. So
Freezing cold water.
so yes, you are now aware of the netting that is between the bridges, two sides.
Okay.
Interesting. What kind of material is it made out of? Is it like a really sturdy like
Plastic
cabling or?
so it's capable
Okay.
of holding up a semi for a short
Okay,
while.
gotcha. Okay. Got it. Okay, well, that
Okay.
could come in handy as well, just in case. You could maybe use that for later as well. I'd relay that to the other guys. Say, I know this
So
stuff
can
is
they see if the
main-
is the netting like below the level of it, or basically just like on that level? So it's like somebody jumps, they'll just hit the netting immediately, or There's a bit of distance before you would hit the netting. if
Eh,
you were to
they'll
jump.
fall a few feet.
Okay.
Yeah,
And then-
that's
So we
what I
would
was
have to
gonna mention
just
you.
get a way to get down there if something like that does happen. So it's like, anybody got repelling gear?
I do
I
have
have-
repelling gear,
I have
Okay.
modified rope and repelling gear.
Very nice.
and I have repelling gloves as well, and
Mhm.
special gloves to climb with that mono film with the mono wire as well. Because that stuff is
Nice.
nasty if you don't have gloves.
Oh yeah.
Just cut your hand in half. Okay, so how do you want to do this? So for the automated tolls, it's basically just car drives through and it just tags your thing and just bills you.
Yep.
Okay, so I could technically just have my car automatically drive through there if need be.
Right. And now with new yens and credits and stuff like that, it's even easier. So
And then we can, on the way out, instead of getting tagged on the way out, we just go through the the person one and have a chat with them.
Yeah, I've got
Uh,
my motorcycle as well if needed. So
My car can fit all of us in there, and if we're taking any equipment, we can just shove it in there. And it's fairly fast.
So the plan so far, I'm creating a distraction on the bridge using my illusion to cause like a fake traffic accident to hold up the bridge after they pass through the toll.
Yep.
You've got a hubcap explosive waiting to be used on the bridge just in case.
It's basically going to be just in case if the truck decides to move. I will basically just detonate it, hopefully disable the car by taking out its not its suspension, its drive shaft.
Does anybody have any jammers?
I do. I have a. Let me see. I have one directional jammer.
That's perfect. Just
Because
hit
if
it
we can
directly at
aim
the
that
truck.
at the truck, they won't be able to call for reinforcements, hopefully without a bit of hassle.
Yeah. We just have to. We probably have like a minute to a minute and a half before they do the call out, and if they don't get a response back within like I guess 10 to 15 seconds, they'll send in Lone Star, which then we'll have about 10 to
15
15 minutes.
Yeah.
So all in all, for this to go well, we have about 10 minutes to get everything done and get out of there.
Yeah.
Once we kick this off, we have 10 minutes to get everything done and get out.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to be real quick.
Yeah.
So illusion, detonation for backup. We've got thermite to get into the truck.
I'm going to have my drone hiding underneath the bridge where you have your illusion set up, so in case we need more explosives or whatnot, that thing can help.
How are we dealing with the guards and what are we doing with the guards?
I do have a flashback, so just put that on the front. That'll probably blind them.
I can.
And then we can use another thermite to open the door and someone can tase them.
Well,
Since
I-
I made thermite, I made one for the back, and I thought I made another one for another door. Or did I only roll for one?
no,
Sorry.
you only roll for one. That's the exceptional success.
Okay, I'm gonna roll again just for one for the driver door.
Okay.
what were you saying,
I
Tanner?
was gonna say I also have an auto picker. If these things are old school, they probably don't have electronic locks. They probably have manual locks for the doors. So
Yeah.
worst comes to worst, I can use that stuff. Said I have a lot of lock picking stuff on me.
2 successes for basically the thermite for the door.
Yeah, you think it'll work.
I'm basically just going to slap flashback to blind the drivers and then slap something on their door and
Although you
hopefully
feel,
rip off the door.
like you messed up on a couple wires, but it's still capable of activating.
Yeah. So illusion to see if we can get the truck to stop. I think the best thing to do then would be blow the explosives once the truck's stopped.
So I'll basically try to hide the hubcap where you have the crash so it looks like wreckage.
Yeah,
Okay,
something like
and
that.
I can stay. depending on the bridge, do you want me to? I mean, I could certainly go up on one of the suspension areas, or is there? Or actually, could I look around on the bridge and see if there's like any places I can sort of hold out as far as that would like allow me to blend in or just be able to watch over the area?
Sure.
Like just on one of the
Intuition,
towers?
intuition perceptions.
Okay, same thing.
I can't roll this because I can't see.
Well, this is just for something like this.
Yep.
3 successes that time.
Okay, you see a couple of places that are specifically for like utility management or cable cleaning or stuff like that that you can go to. However, most of the spots on the bridge do occasionally get scanned by the drones that are making sure that traffic runs smoothly and that there's nothing wrong with the bridge. So you would have to hide from them.
Honestly, I'd say you should just keep with us, realistically.
Okay.
Just keep together because we may need reinforcements.
That's fine. Okay.
And I
can
guess
probably-
if need be, I can have my drone do surveillance to see when the truck gets there.
Yeah, and I guess if worst comes to worst, I can find a spot to just hunker down in real quick, but if I have to make like a quick pot shot or something like that.
Okay.
All right.
Like we're all set up.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna put gel rounds into my HK-227.
Gotcha.
So it's like yeah, just rapid fire, just a whole bunch of gel rounds into the truck. Open the door, just open fire. I'll hit one of them with 27 shots.
I'm gonna load my sniper with armor piercing rounds right now, but I'm also gonna keep a spare magazine with stick and shock rounds just in case.
Sounds like a plan. So, after you've all made your plans and hanging out near the Hudson River Bridge, time passes. The traffic keeps going to and fro and to and fro. About around 4:30, you all get a breaking news announcement on your comm links. That sounds a little like this.
Might have to turn on stream, don't I?
Just for the sound effect. Hello, this is a breaking news announcement. An incident at Poseidon's Kneel in Hydra Tower downtown today has caused a major shutdown in all downtown traffic following the explosion that happened in the skyscraper, which caused shards of glass and metal to rain down over 2 city blocks. While investigators are not sure of what has caused the incident, they have evacuated Hydra Towers completely, expect delays throughout all of main central or downtown New York until further notice. This has been a breaking news announcement. Back to your regularly scheduled programming.
I'm just gonna let us eyes like, was that in the path of the truck?
Well, was the truck coming into town or out of town?
It was going through town, and Hydra Towers is an area that it was going to go around. It was actually one of the main areas until the Mega Highway underpass that would have done. So it is being rerouted actively away from that area. However, this is still the only possible way to get through to New Jersey reasonably. So it's most likely they are still coming this direction.
Yeah.
Oh, we got lucky on this one then that we didn't pick the other one. He had a 50-50 shot at this.
My question is, was that somebody trying to disrupt the truck as well?
That is a very good question, Jin. In fact, I suggest that we keep on the lookout for anything unusual as far as because if by chance we got somebody else who knows about this, especially with the little shady guy, which I don't distrust him, but I
Don't trust him.
somehow don't
Yeah.
think that we're the only ones who are going to be after this. So we might have to expect some company.
I'll also do this as like once the truck is spotted at the toll booths, I'll have my car also go through the toll booth so it's not too far behind.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
There's a couple of rest
It won't
areas.
it won't get stuck in traffic in the backup when we kick everything off. And also extra firepower from said car.
Alright. So 6:30 comes and passes, and you don't see any noteworthy vehicles like the one you're looking for. It eventually rolls around to 6:45, 7 o'clock, 7:15, and then finally around 7:30, as traffic is beginning to disperse a little bit better. Intuition perceptions for everyone. It's site-based, so not you.
Not me. Well, I can technically use my drone, I guess.
Wow. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Oh wow, 5 that time. 3 6s and 2 5s.
Oh wait,
Jeez.
Seraphim, my drone would be looking for stuff, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, then you can use your drone sensor.
Drone sensors is just its sensor rank, and that's it.
Yep.
No successes for me. I'm really not doing well on spotting anything today.
Jin's just looking at a pretty butterfly.
Creating said butterfly.
Hey.
1 success.
Okay. Definitely Salanthas notices the armored car as it's coming towards the bridge from quite a ways off, so you can definitely prepare and see it coming. It's not going to come right up on you.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'd relay that to them and say, "Yep, all right, I think we got our target. Let's start getting ready to get this party kicked off."
Okay. So they'll be getting to set up the illusion, and as you're doing that, I'm gonna slide out a hubcap into the middle of the road where I.
Okay.
Okay, what was it for my magic again? It was to cast the spell. It was magic resonance and charisma, wasn't it?
Yeah, I believe yours is
So,
charisma plus magic.
especially if it's illusion.
Yeah, definitely for illusions, it's charisma plus magic.
I'm gonna try and set up while they're doing that nearby. Try to set up in one of the areas where the drones aren't scanning for security. There,
Okay.
try and get
I
down
will-
and get my sniper rifle out.
I will need you to roll an agility and stealth.
Okay, agility, stealth. Okay, and since I'm wearing my stealth armor, I think that's a +2
Plus
on the
2.
dice roll. Okay, so stealth. Okay, hold on. Agility 7. Okay, 13 total dice. That's why I'm glad I brought this one with me. 5 successes total. 2, 3. Yep. Wow, 5 5s. Jeez.
Okay, and then Jim, what'd you get?
I only got 2 successes on my magic thing. It's magic resonance plus charisma, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, magic plus 2.
Yeah. So yeah, as far as I can tell, I only got 2.
So, Jin, you make a illusion, and it actually looks more believable. Like you recall suddenly a car accident that happened on the Hudson Bridge weeks or months ago, and like I can recreate that. And your illusion that does technology too, right?
Yeah, it does everything.
Okay. So yeah, that appears on the outbound highway of the bridge, and as you kind of watch, you see a number of cars automatically coming to a stop in front of it. A number of maintenance and surveillance drones are also immediately going over to that area. And then, Salanthas, as you skill your way across the bridge, you sneak by everyone very, very skillfully. However, part of the bridge that you go on was actually more rusted than you believed. You must now immediately make an agility and gymnastics as you hang from the side of the Hudson River Bridge.
Okay, agility and then
Wow, not very
gymnastics.
well
So that's
maintained for a bridge this size.
so that's athletics, right? If I remember correctly, I think it's under the athletics group now.
Yes, athletics.
Okay, let me just double check. Do I have anything? Okay, don't have anything there. Okay, agility and gymnastics. Okay, cool. That's God, this is why I'm glad I had my agility so high. 2,
And this bridge is
4
very
successes.
okay.
Yeah,
You
4
managed
successes.
to hop back up. And this bridge is very well maintained. It just happened to be that one spot was just almost like those darn little gremlins keep going around upsetting things. But
Oh,
you
man.
do manage to get back up and around onto a position By this point, the drones are buzzing all over the area, trying to get updates and statuses and things of that nature.
Do you want to blow the the hubcap and force them either into the netting, or at least see what you can do to disable them?
The truck's not there yet, is it?
It's actually just about to get to the tolling station before the backup of cars is coming. It should be able to get past that and to the bridge. However, Jin, I need you to make a willpower and magic check. As you can feel something pushing against your illusion.
One, two. Only 2 successes again, damn it.
Oh, no.
I've got really high rolls and I keep getting 2 successes.
You want to use any edge to try anything, or
Do you
Can
have
I do
any
anything?
edge?
Yeah, you
Oh,
can do.
correct.
So you can do 3 edge will get you an automatic success. 1 edge will allow you to reroll.
I've only got 2 edge.
Okay, 1 edge will allow you to re-roll a dice. 2 edge will allow you to add 1 to any dice. So if you have 4, you can make it 5.
So you said 1 dice will let me re-roll 1, 2 edge will let me add 1.
Yes.
yeah. So if you got like a 4, you could make it a 5. So for another success.
Yeah.
I'd use it both my edge doing that, and I could give myself 3 successes if you guys want.
Go for it. Give it a try, I guess. See what happens.
Yeah. So that put me up to 3 successes out of 9. 3.
Jeez.
All right. So you get together your sheer determination to keep this illusion spell going, and you do manage to keep the car crash active, though it flickers for just a second. If you have knowledge of Arcana or Arcana theory, you can actually try to roll to see what just happened.
I have sorcery, astral, and enchanting.
Sorcery will do it.
So is it just sorcery plus
Logic and sorcery.
logic and sorcery? Okay.
Come on, rolls. At least a 3.
No successes.
You have no idea what the hell just happened there.
The
The-
universe hates me.
The universe hates you, yeah, pretty much. But
Doing magic? No.
the illusion is still in effect. Cars are backing up, and by the point of your van getting into the jam, it stops completely about 30 feet onto the bridge. Or actually about 15 feet. 15 feet onto the bridge.
Oh, I need to soak as well, don't I? What was that?
Yeah.
What was soak again for mine? It was
Damage value is, or damage soak is usually,
it's magic soak.
yeah.
That's done.
Drain is
It's usually
willpower plus their tradition attribute.
So charisma, willpower plus charisma.
Willpower plus charisma. Yep. And then
Yep.
each hit negates a point drain.
I want to swear so much against the universe this evening.
Oh no.
I didn't soak any of it.
Oof.
Oh.
Whole bunch of stun.
I got 9. I have 9 things I can soak on, and I missed all of them.
And actually, as you're trying to, you're resisting, and then like you're trying to get the wuju back from your magic and not hurting you. You're going to take one of those stun and turn it into physical. As you lose concentration so badly for 1 second when you're trying to resist, it hurts you in a physical sense. You got a little nosebleed going.
Oh, wonderful.
Jen, you okay over there?
Ow.
Like that is a no.
No, I'm just gonna put up
Something
my hand.
happened.
Wasn't me.
Can we just
No.
get this done quickly? This hurts.
Yes.
Something's
Yeah,
screwing
let's-
with my magic.
I was like,
I wouldn't be surprised if there might be somebody else here. Be extra. I'm looking at the truck, but be careful.
So is the truck within range of us now, or is basically just got on the bridge?
It got like I said, about 15 feet into the bridge, so it's on there significantly.
Okay. I thought we waited longer for the bridge to get to the toll booth first, but I guess not.
Well, the bridge is only 100 feet long, so.
Yeah. Okay. Um. Okay. So is the armored truck close enough to where I put the hubcap?
I will say yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna turn to you two and say it's like now.
Actually, I'll say luckily it managed to get close enough to where you're. Like it wasn't before, but then like a rat or something like moved it.
A car ran it over.
Or a car ran it over. Yeah, even better. 100 followers for certain.
Somebody probably was typing away
So,
on their
so
on
I'm
their phone and
turning
whatnot.
to Yin and Solanthus and saying it's like hit it now.
Yes.
Yeah, I just basically just activate the explosive, the directional explosive.
Kaboom! The armored truck goes up in the air a bit before falling back down. All the lights on the Hudson River Bridge turn red. And suddenly, just, yeah, there's a lot of klaxons going off and stuff like that. The toll bridge, or the toll booths, actually slide down shutters so that no one can get on the bridge. From the road. They're toll booths, they're not gates. So they're preventing more cars from there. Other cars are braving through the illusion to try and get past them. And then they're on the other side like, what the hell? But
I'm going to quickly run up to the box shop, slap the small thing of thermite on the driver's side door. Well, sorry. Okay, gonna slap the flashback first on the driver side window,
okay.
and then slap the thermite on the door. Detonate the flashback, which is basically just very bright flashing strobes. And then, as that's going off, run to the back.
All right.
Start setting up the other stuff before detonating the first thermite.
All right.
Lots of stuff going on.
So you put on the first thing of thermite. The flashbang goes off without a hitch. The flashbang that you put on the door, you see it. Well, everyone can see it. Well, except you can see that the glow, very intense white glow, lasts for a couple seconds and then actually goes out.
Okay.
A lot sooner than it should have. You realize.
Something's going screwy here. Let's just get this done and out fast, guys.
Okay.
Alright,
Set up the other thermite on the back doors and detonates that. Or
Slanthus, do you want to take up
activates
the
that.
tires?
Actually, yeah. How much damage did that first explosion do to it? Or actually, would I be able to just take a look and see how much damage was done to the truck suspension and whatnot? Like, is this thing gonna be going somewhere, or can it still go?
Intuition perception.
Okay, so it's gonna be it again.
And somebody didn't activate the directional jammer.
Yeah, that would be me.
Did you
I
activate
got
the directional jammer?
3 successes this time.
It is still drivable. However, both the tires have pretty much been shredded by the explosion. So if anything, it's going to limp out of there.
Okay, so it's not going to be going fast. That's not going to be going fast at all. Let me
As
go
you-
ahead. I'm gonna get moving toward the truck. I'm gonna get my directional jammer set up and pointed at the truck, and then activate it so they can stop the communications temporarily.
Okay. So also you see, along with the tires being shredded, that the engine has been temporarily knocked out. You can actually see a troll in the driver's seat attempting to restart it.
Even after being blinded by a flashback.
He doesn't
at
appear
point
to be
blank?
blinded that much.
Um,
Okay, and while after I've got the jammer set up and while they're working on that, can I look around and either look at the driver or can I look and see if there's anything unusual as far as like because I would have saw that the flash bang would have gone off,
Mhm.
kind of fizzled out there. Can I try to see if I can find anything unusual that's going on, or maybe even look in like thermographic and see if there's anybody else, oddly about.
Yeah, go for it. Intuition perception.
Okay. Would I get any bonuses for looking in thermographic or low light vision?
+1 for thermo.
Okay, so that'd be 10 instead of 9.
Also, this is not a flashbang. This is a flash pack. It's basically just a box with a whole bunch of.
3 successes that time.
Gotcha. 3 successes. So the armored car itself you cannot see inside. It's big metal box. You do see the front driver's side. The troll in there is alone. He appears to be scrambling about, trying to do stuff, turning on the car, maybe trying to arm himself, something like that. Just basically trying to get the car going. You don't see any other people that are near the truck as well. Most of the cars by now have risked going through the illusion in order to speed off. So, is somewhat exposed your position. You are basically kind of alone on this bridge.
Okay, so that's all of us then. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Right. Can I cancel my illusion and create a different one?
Yeah.
Basically, I'd like to cancel the illusion I have at the moment and create like a big black dome or something that for the troll inside it and everybody else looking at us.
Okay, so just kind of like a field of cover.
Basically, yeah, just making a fog of war. So even if he gets the truck started, he doesn't know which way he's facing, doesn't know which way he's, if he's driving in the correct direction or not.
Gotcha. Yeah, go ahead and roll it. Or wait, is that duration based for your? Do you have
No,
a...
it's as far as I know, it's once it's going, I can cancel it when I want thing. As far as I
Okay.
can tell.
Well, I was just saying, like, now you have to roll it again.
Duration is sustained, basically. It says S, so.
Oh, sustained. Okay, so I'm just going. So you can just switch it out. Yeah, I'll say you can do that. I get what your little magic dealey is. So you switch out the car crash to a dome.
Yeah.
I need
Bear
you
with
to make. Or
I need
wait.
to do the roll first, don't I?
Yes.
So while this is going
One
on,
success on that.
Okay.
oof,
You actually you tap into your arcane reserves and you manage to do slightly better than you thought before.
Okay, and you want me to do something else?
Nope. Actually, now that you're reinitializing the magic, it's all good. So just do your drain and you're all good.
Well, you say that. 3 successes that time, so that was quite good. All 6s. Yay.
Nice. So you managed to soak 3 of your drain. Yay. All right.
3 out of 4. I can live with that.
Yeah, not bad. All right. Meanwhile, Jake, you have put
Jake.
Sterling, you have put. I was watching the chat. That's my bad. So Sterling, you have put the thermite onto the doors. Yeah, you hear that. You managed to put on successfully the very bright flash. Very, not that you notice. And it's
quite warm.
anyone inside the dome can see that it is intense. It cuts through all of the metal, and it pretty much opens the door right away. As the door opens, Sterling, you become aware that there is another person inside this vehicle.
Okay.
Which is kind of what we were expecting.
Anyone
Yes.
inside the dome, which I believe is just Jin or Slantis, did you move in?
Well, I have to see the thing, so I don't know if that works, if I can do it from inside or if...
Yeah, let's see what you can do from inside.
I would
Yeah.
have had to have moved closer to set the radar, to set the directional jammer up, because it doesn't have the biggest of distances. I think it's got like 10 meters or so or something. So I'd probably be in the dome.
All right. So all
Yeah.
all of you can see as a very very large man comes out of this car. Actually, like it was riding a little low on the suspension. When he like hops out, the suspension pops back up.
Jeez.
He is shirtless, clad only in suspenders. He has a very hairy chest. He has a ponytail, and on his shoulder is a small feral fox with a collar. He looks down at Sterling, who is the one sort of in front of him. Look, kind of gives you the elevator eyes, like looks you up and down, and then proceeds to say, these will not be very tough. I feel bad for you. And proceeds to crack his knuckles.
Okay. What
Perhaps.
do you use athletics to back up?
So you're backing away from him, and he's like, well, perhaps you would like to think about running. No shame in running. If you would like to fight, though, I have card. It is for 1 month free dock wagon. I was told to give these out to the people that I beat up. Very good deal. 30% off if you use my code. Is at the bottom.
Free
Everyone else
dock
can see
wagon,
this.
I don't know. It's pretty good.
Everyone else can see him, right?
Yes, he appears not to have noticed Jin or Solanthus.
I'm going to see. I know Jin sort of has his attention. I'm going to see if I can maybe try and sneak into the van without him noticing. Or how far away has he moved? Is he still in there, or has he? I know he's gotten out, obviously, but how far away is he from the melted door?
He's about 4 or 5 feet. So close, but not right next to it.
Okay, got it. Well, if you want to try and see if you can get away from him, I'm gonna try and see if I can try and sneak on in and at least try and start rifling through with what we need, and then maybe get out.
Yes, please.
Alright, roll your stealth.
Okay.
Yeah.
And again, with the no cat. Okay, stealth. That's stealth, agility, and then suits. That's 2. Okay. Oh, Jen, you hate me. I got 5 successes. I seem to be taking all your luck here.
Yeah, I don't know. But this is normal for me. I seem to nearly knock myself out on every run I go on.
So, Solanthus, you sneak into the truck very deftly, and it appears the guy does not notice you at all. However, the little feral fox on his shoulder turns around, gives you like, oh look, and it's adorable. Like, big old eyes. And it looks at you for a few seconds before he turns back into a utility belt that the fox is wearing. And then when his face comes back towards you, he's holding a switchblade that he pops out. Just ching! And then it's like... And then all of her raises up. The big guy, proceeds to be like, Mr. Fluffles, what has gotten you so riled up? And he looks back and is like, ah! You tried to pull a sneaky on me! You are a sneaky snake! In fact, that is what I'm going to call you. You are Sneaky Snake.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Love nicknames.
By the way, did you hear my offer? I don't feel like having to explain it again. Dock wagon, 1 month up, 30%.
No, I heard that. Might take the join code afterwards. Not really here to take a whole lot. Just one thing. That's pretty much it.
Well, you
But,
see,
oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
well, you see, normally I would not care, as this is not my stuff. However, I was paid to beat up people who try to take the stuff. So you can imagine my conundrum. And actually, I'm going to make a roll for him.
Yeah. Well, I was waiting for this to finish all this stuff so I could actually go. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna shoot him with gel rounds, burst fire.
Yeah, if you'd like to
Since
shoot,
they've been-
go to hit.
Yeah. So that is just shooting, and that's burst fire with gel rounds.
Okay.
So that is, where is my? So I forget. I forget how to do this shooting. Is it roll to hit first? I know it changed.
It is roll to hit first, so...
It is roll to hit first.
Oh, first you
okay.
gotta give me your attack value.
I'm trying to find it. It's being weird and not.
Where
showing.
do you use an HK227?
Oh, it keeps on updating where I don't want it. There we go. You want the damage, right? Or the
Uh,
accuracy?
No, he wants the attack rating. You're using an HK227.
Yes.
Is it what range are we? I'm assuming close range.
close range, yeah.
Close range, so I think that's 10.
That's 10. Yeah, I have the same gun, so yeah,
Okay.
that's 10.
Alright, so he beats you by more than 4. So he will get an edge on this.
Okay.
But now you may shoot. So it is your firearms and
It's firearms and agility.
agility, yeah. Versus his reaction dodge.
That is 4 hits.
I'm pretty sure you're going to hit unless he gets really lucky. You know. So you hit.
And then also he has to succeed on a agility test of 3 or a body test of 5. Player's choice, or gain the prone status since I'm using gel rounds and burst fire.
Gotcha. What was the damage, by the way, on that as well?
Damage is 3, and it's burst. I don't know if burst does anything to damage.
No, not the damage. But all right. So you you just pelt him with gel rounds. He slowly turns around, looks at you. He's like, "That was slightly uncomfortable. I didn't like that at all." And now we're going to go into initiative.
Oh, don't I get to try and do anything myself?
Nope. The first thing initiate combat. So
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
so 1 dice.
Then initiative, I need to roll. If I can scroll up and just see that doesn't be weird.
I think 10 is right. It's 10 base, right? And then you roll whatever how many dice you have, and then you just add that on, correct?
it's reaction and intuition, just the values added together, and then 1d6 unless you have.
Oh, okay. Reaction, intuition. Okay.
So
So
I
that's
got 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
intuition.
I rolled a
reaction.
6 on my 1d6. My base. is
14 for me.
Okay.
Oh shoot! Close the dice roller. Already open. There we go.
And Jin.
Bear with me, I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything. 'Cause
Yeah.
I thought I picked up something that gave me extra edge, extra initiative.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
Right.
it's a 2d6. I get 2d6.
Oh, nice.
Bear with me while I roll that.
Yeah.
When I can find where I put. There we go. So it's
Also, I'm guessing he resisted on the body test.
Yes. He doesn't even look like it faced him.
so 2d6 plus
Got
my
more than 5 hits.
thing. So I got 15 myself.
15. Okay. So it's Lanthus, then Jin, then Sterling. 16, 15, 14. So it actually will. Oh, yeah, you actually all did beat them. So, Lanthus, you're up first. You see him get peppered with gel rounds, and he kind of like turn around. And when he turns around, you see like red welts all over his back.
Wait, I'm confused. For initiative, I thought it was the higher number goes first.
Yeah, I got 14. So
Oh,
I
shoot.
I got 16.
Sorry, Sterling first. Sterling, Jin, and
I
then
was confused. I was like, wait, what?
you all kind of go after, before them anyway. But yeah, Sterling, you're first.
Yeah. I forget. It's to switch magazines or switch clips, whatever you want to call them.
It's a minor action.
That's a minor action. Okay. Since I realized the gel rounds didn't do much, I go like, yeah, I'm going ballistic. Switching to.
I'll actually give this one to you. He is immune to stun and prone.
Okay.
Does
As
it
you-
include magical stun?
No, actually it doesn't. It's taser.
So he's immune to
Taser sound.
stun and prone. So yeah, we're going. What is that? What do they call armor piercing discarding sappets? Is what I have.
APSD, oh dear.
I go like, stun did nothing to him, so I don't care. Yeah, switch to APDS. And that is. And basically, I just roll to shoot again.
Yep. As your
Which is-
major action.
Yeah, it's the action. Since I did the minor action, so you get one minor action and one major action, right?
Correct.
Okay. So the minor action was switching the magazines, and then major action is going to be to shoot him. So that's a 10 again, since I'm still at the same range, I'm guessing.
Yes, you're still at the same range. So he'll get an edge on you.
Yeah. I need to roll to shoot again. 6 successes this time. Nice.
You definitely hit.
And, well, I think, what is it? Well, with the... For the ammo types for APDS, it has +2 to armor. Does,
He's,
No, it actually has -1 on damage value, but
has
you
1
get
minus
plus
1.
but you get +2 to your attack rating. They changed it.
To the attack rating, so it technically would be
12,
12. Okay.
which he still beats you by 4.
Okay.
Right. So you did, and then it's a 3 damage gun, and you did. So you do actually like. So what happens is you hit him with the bullet, and he does bleed. He's starting to bleed out, but like he just like flexes his abs, and the bullet kind of goes and like shoots out. You have caused a wound, but not a very big one.
I always forget what exactly burst fire does.
Increased attack or increased accuracy.
More
Same
bullets.
piece.
More bullets for a great chance to hit.
Yep, great chance to
Okay.
hit this. So he looks like he gives like he waves his finger like mm.
And I'm just gonna call it back. It's like, I can't see that.
Oh, much mistake. My apologies. And then Jin, you're up.
Stumble!
Stumbled.
So this is magic and charisma again, isn't it? But does that roll for damage value as well?
The damage value is the level you cast it at, which is also your stun value or your drain value.
Choose wisely.
Oh, so because it says it has a drain of 3 by default.
So all of your comlinks go off saying that the police have been called and are on their way immediately.
Okay. So that gives us 10 minutes before they're here. About.
Yeah,
10 to
looking at
15 minutes.
looking at 6E stun bolts, it looks like it's a drain value or no damage value of 3. No, damage 5.
Oh, drain value
Maybe
3,
3.
damage 5. Oh, they changed that. I thought
They
you
changed it, yeah.
That's right. Okay, I'm using 5e spells. That's my bad. So yeah, it's just damage value 3 or drain value 3,
Drain-
damage 5.
Yeah, so stun bolt, I guess. So do I just have to roll for the drain?
Yes, and you're going after Big Boy.
Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds, or I gotta look up something else here.
No problem.
Don't hit the fox. It's too cute, even though it has a switchblade.
Oh yeah, I
Please tell
said
me.
that.
Please
I
please
said
tell
that
me
by
his name
miles.
is not. Please tell me he doesn't have. It doesn't have like a little tattoo on him because that says Foxhound.
No. Apparently, his name is Mr. Fluffles from what he said.
Yes.
That's not where I thought it was. Hold on. Now I'm all unsure of my... There it is. I am in the right spot. What the hell? Oh, I didn't go far enough. My bad. Alright.
This is where you just negate everything I've just done, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, you did say the
Okay.
universe hates you, so.
Well, I just soaked that like there's no tomorrow, so I'm fine on that front.
Hooray!
Yeah.
And... Okay. And it's plus that. So... As you do the spell, and you soak it up, and you're all like, yeah, manable, hit that guy. You notice that all the fluff, the fox just like floofs out, and appears to completely absorb your magic.
It's got astral hazing, doesn't it?
Actually, it has counterspell.
Oh.
As you don't even need to make a roll, you know enough about sorcery. That fox just counterspelled you. So that takes up
Well,
his
that explains
action.
the illusion flickering earlier.
Wonderful.
And actually, that's just a minor action. That's cool. All right, but yeah, that takes up his minor. So Salanthus, you are up.
Okay. Since he's distracted, I'm going to go and I'm going to try and take a look inside the van. I'm going to try and look for any of the casing, the cases that we were looking for there, as far as for the music box and anything else.
Yes, they're very clearly marked. There are 4 lockers built into one side of this armored car. Well, actually, between the driver's side and the back wall of the armored car. And like I said, they're just pretty much standard lock boxes. They are keypad, all 4 of them. As well as it appears that you need a key as well. So they're double locked.
Okay. I do have a sequencer and I have an auto picker, so I could start working on. I guess I'll start working on the locker that's closest to the bulkhead that separates the back from the driver's side.
Okay. That'd be locker 1 or 3, actually.
I'll do locker 3 then.
All right, so you get to work on that. You do use your sequencer, you use your auto picker. It is going to take you a little bit of time because it's a very complex code. And then we go to them. Once more, the fox floofs up and does a thing. And then the guy goes forward and proceeds to attempt to punch Sterling in the face.
Okay.
What is your defense value?
Which is what, the armor?
Armor and body.
Armor and bodies. Okay. Armor jackets, that's 8 plus... It is 11.
11? Okay, so there is no negligible difference between the two, so no one gets an edge. And then you may roll your reaction and dodge.
And what is dodge exactly? It's reaction and...
Oh, intuition reaction, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, intuition reaction. Okay. That's 10. Can I throw it a athletics?
You can if you use your minor action to initiate a dodge.
That's if I had done it the previous one.
Yep.
Basically just prepare to dodge.
Yes, you prepare to
minor
dodge.
action.
Prepare to dodge. Preparing to dodge. Dodge. Dodging. But yes, it's just intuition reaction for you.
3 successes for the dodge.
Alright, you just barely dodge that first meaty fist coming at your face. However, a second one comes at you, going for the old uppercut. And you have to make one more reaction dodge.
Okay. That is another 3 successes.
Alright, this one he does just manage to catch you in the stomach and knocks all the wind out of you. So it's unarmed, which is strength divided. So you need to soak 5 physical damage and roll a body check.
Okay, so to soak physical damage, I forget how to do that again.
Body armor again.
Okay, it's just. Use it. So it's just body and armor again, so just basically.
Yep,
And you said how much did I take?
5.
5, so I soaked 2, so I take 3.
You take 3, and they are actually physical. This is not stun damage like normal unarmed
Yeah.
combat hit. Also, and make your body check.
And the body check is just straight body or what?
Straight body.
Okay. One success.
Alright, for the next round, so your next turn, you take a -2 as you're literally going.
Okay.
I've been there.
And you have to
Oh yeah, I've been
rebreathe,
hitting the solar plex before. You just.
and then
Oh
back
yeah.
back to the top.
Nice.
So Sterling, it's your turn. As you get punched in the stomach.
Yeah, I remember as a kid, just real quick, as I was playing around my yard and I tripped over something, and I hit the edge of a road tie or an old like wooden road tie, right square in the chest. Yeah, I went down really hard. I know that feeling.
Oof.
That hurt.
Can Jin yell out for Sterling to get back out of range?
Yes, that's like a free action. You can do that.
Okay.
Because I'm going to use the gift we got earlier.
Okay.
All right. So Sterling, what would you like to do?
All right. This is my turn. So I technically have, what is it? You get -2 from the body check, right?
Yep.
And
That's
then I
only
have
on physical actions. Well,
Well, that's only on physical actions, and I have
Yeah.
a -1 from the physical damage that I took, so it was 3 hits.
Yep.
Okay, so it's -3. So I'm just going to try to move away as far as I can,
you
and also prepare a dodge.
so you back away and prepare for dodge. Jin, you're up.
I'm going to throw that grenade we got earlier.
Oh, nice. Ting. That would be a agility and thrown weapons.
I don't have thrown weapons.
It-
Does it fall into any of the categories, or is it thrown weapons by itself?
I believe it's thrown weapons by itself. Oh wait, hold on. Let me make sure they didn't. Also,
I don't know if they bundled up or something.
that's true. They might bundle it. Let me get my
That's a good question. Yeah.
skills. Is page 92.
But they bundle it with athletics like everything else.
That, like, the more I think about it, the more I think that might have been where they.
Actually, that might fall under athletics because it's throwing.
Yep, athletics. You're 100% right. So it would be athletics check instead.
So is it just athletics by itself, or
Agility athletics.
just athletics? Okay, that's pretty good.
If he was further
He
away, it'd be
says.
strength. But
He says that before he rolls.
1, 2, 3, 4 successes, all 6s. Yay!
Oh, there you go.
you manage. Well, hold on. He might get lucky. No. So, like, you throw it, like, right at his feet. And he looks down at it. He goes, Mr. Fluffles, no! And he proceeds to throw himself onto the grenade.
Oh no, Mr. Fluffles was in control.
I shall protect you, Mr. Fluffles. And he, like, kind of, like, he does that whole, like, his body kind of, like, goes up as the grenade goes off. I'm just checking what the damage is for the grenade quick.
Oh, I got him prone. For a guy that can't go prone, I got him prone.
That is true.
It is...
Fragmentation is, at ground zero, it's 16.
16. Yep.
20-meter blast radius, though.
Wait, how much is the frag grenade's blast radius?
20 meters, but also he's laying on top of it, so I think it's going to be contained.
It is contained. And so he jumps on it, boom. and then proceeds to kind of roll over, and you see shrapnel embedded in his chest. And he just turns and looks at Jin, and it's like, "You tried to hurt Mr. Fluffles."
No, I threw a grenade. You could have moved out of the way with Mr. Fluffle. You jumped on top of it.
I shall never forgive you for this. And then, Solanthus, it's your turn.
Okay. How far am I on working on locker 3?
It's getting there. Probably about a fourth of the way through the code, maybe a third.
Okay. As far as the other lockers, I do have a. Let me just check my gear here, since I can leave the sequencer going on that. Would I be able to use like a mini welder or anything like that to try and cut through one of the other lockers?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Okay, I'll work on. I'll let the sequencer go on that, since I'm assuming the auto picker probably got at least a manual key thing done, since that's just a old school key lock. I'll go through and start working on locker number 2.
Okay. So you work on locker number 2. Their turn. Mr. Fluffles proceeds to do a thing. He floofs up. I must roll. And then roll for green. Okay, so he floofs up, and once more the guy just flex, and just all the shrapnel just like pops out of his body. And then he is bloody. He is still a bloody mess, but
He should be bloody and burnt.
and burned. Although you notice that some of those burns and cuts managed to heal,
It's like
as though by magic. And then he does a charge at Jin, full-on assault. What is your damage value?
Damage value?
Or sorry,
Damage
defense.
value or
Defense
value?
value. Yeah. Defense value.
What was that?
It's your body
Yeah.
number.
Body
What-
plus.
Armor.
Body plus whatever your armor is.
Would my defense from combat sense come into this?
Is that just for dodging?
I think that's for dodging. Yeah.
Then no.
Okay.
Combat
it's
sense, you said?
Yeah. It says +2 defense. It doesn't actually tell me what it does. It just says +2 defense.
Oh,
Oh, you know what? Hang on. What's the defense?
yeah, that would
Question.
be a good thing. We'll go.
I'm pretty sure it was dodging, but
It says on any defensive test, so it's not being. You're talking about the adept one, right? Combat sense.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it says one
Oh,
decibel
then-
per level on any defensive test.
Yeah, then I would count it. Because it will help you in your body and armor.
So that gives
Okay.
you, so you add 2 to everything then.
So I'd have a 12.
Alright, so no edge for either of you. Roll your reaction and intuition.
Would I get my combat sense in this as well?
Yep.
Okay, I need to roll 2d.
No problem.
Oh, how nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Alright, so you dodge out of the way as he comes forward and attempts to basically just shoulder rush you into the thing.
he's attempting to break Vera. to break in, I mean.
Pretty much. And that is pretty much his action. So we go back to the top of Sterling.
Yep. I'm just trying to think something because I have Astral Hazy. It's a rating 3 background count. I don't know if that would reach them and make magic weird for everyone.
Astral Haze, I believe, is effective on you only, if I remember correctly.
Well,
So
it's
if they're
like-
trying to do
it's
magic
effective
on
me
you.
and I make a rating 3 astral thing around me.
Oh, that's for like spirits and stuff.
That's to say
Oh,
yes
just
for
for spirits.
spirits.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
only for spirits.
Yeah, so it wouldn't. So it would be harder to hit you, but this it's just for spirits for the
Okay.
hit.
So I'm probably now at what, near distance instead of close distance as I was before.
Correct. You'd be at near.
I'm gonna aim for the fox.
I was gonna say shoot the fox. Yes. Aim
It's
for
like,
Mr.
I'm
Fluffles.
sorry, and then goes like, I'm a fox myself, but you need to go away. So that's technically 11 with near, I guess, right?
Yep. And so no edge
Well,
difference between you.
sorry, it's 11, and I'm still using the Savage, which is +2, so it's 13.
Okay. There is still no edge difference between you.
Okay. And 2 damage, but roll, and that's... Oh, I need to roll. So I still have the -2, correct?
No, you do
Or
not. You have just the -1.
I just have the -1, so I just have to roll 10.
Jake, when it is combat, time slows down. So only a couple
So
seconds.
4 successes, 4 hits.
All right, you aim and fire at the fox. It appears that you are going to hit the fox. However, our big mountain man sees it happening, goes no, and then puts his arm up, takes all the bullets for the fox, as he valiantly protects his Mr. Fluffles.
Wait, he's facing away from me though.
They have. Well, actually, I can't tell you what they have. He does manage to turn and block it though.
Okay, I'm going like, oh great.
I'll tell you later what they have.
He's got 6 sense. Oh no.
Yeah, I gotta actually roll his.
Oh no. He's gonna be
Okay.
hurting pretty bad after all
Yeah.
that.
I mean, if he hadn't been healed, he probably would be very hurting. Well, not him, Fox. But in any case, Jin, you have a very large man who is very angry in front of you.
Yes.
Also, the fox like throws the switchblade at you, but I mean, he's a fox throwing.
It doesn't go far.
It doesn't really do much. You're like,
It just goes dink, dink, dink.
You should think about equipping that fox with the throwing stars instead, mate.
Don't give him ideas. A shout from the back of the van.
I'm just gonna go, aw, cute.
Sorry, I'm taking so long. It's just, I'm trying to decide if I want to get back away from him or try and hit him with my katana. I'm thinking back away from him because I don't want to be in melee range. So yeah, I'm gonna back away from him and throw throwing stars at him.
Gotcha.
Now, do you just throw one throwing star at a time,
Right.
or can you throw multiple?
I mean, that would just be basically dividing your pool.
Right. So yeah, I'll just throw a star at him. See if I can stick it in there somewhere.
Okay.
So that's just throwing weapon thing again, wasn't it? Which was agility and
Athletics.
athletics. I need to go up the page.
Oh wow.
So,
1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
Nope, you do hit. What's the damage on those stars?
2p.
Pretty sure he's gonna.
Yeah,
But-
so am I. But it's
Punk.
Yeah.
You like give him in the shoulder. He just like leans down, bites it, and then just throw it throws.
spits it back at you.
Salanthus.
Okay, how far is the how far is the sequence one going there?
Over halfway.
Over halfway. Okay. And how far would I be on the other locker as far as the as far as me cutting through it?
About an eighth.
Okay, so let's see here. Let's see, what do I have here? Hang on, let me check my equipment.
I do that, I would look up something here quick.
Okay, since I have my sniper rifle here, I'm just gonna stop cutting through the one locker. I'll leave the sequencer going on the other one. I'm going to go ahead and okay, so the APDS rounds. How far away would the guy be from the van at this point?
Near.
He's near.
Yep. Or close. Whatever
Okay.
they call them.
Those was like what up in his face.
Like
So, okay,
fairly
you're-
close.
Okay, I did bring my Yamaha with me. Okay.
You also have a Yamaha riding?
Yes, I do have a Yamaha ride.
Everyone's
Not
been
good
young
sh-
Horizons.
Well, my drone's still out there, but it's like I've been in close combat. Can't really call it in at the moment.
Okay, I'm gonna use my Yamaha riding. I guess you said it's not point blank range, right? It's at near range, correct?
Correct.
It
Okay,
goes close,
and that has
near.
That's good. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I'm gonna use APDS rounds on this one, so I'm gonna take a shot at the Fox as well.
Okay.
So that'll be attack rating with the APDS that's 12.
You do not. No edge for anyone.
Okay, and then just agility, firearms.
Correct.
Did I do a specialization? I don't think I did.
Or no, wait. Hold on. He does.
Yeah, just double check and make sure I didn't specialize in anything. I don't think I did. No, okay.
That's point.
Agility and firearms.
Okay.
Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, 7 successes, 5 6s, and 2 5s. Jeez, oh man.
All right. So you put a dead-on shot onto the fox, and the fox proceeds to do one of those little wee, like put like the hip thing to get out of the way of your bullet. He goes.
I get the feeling we're not hitting that fox.
No.
Well, you have hit. Well, you would have hit the fox the first time, but the other guy intervened. That was, however, not a hit. Although they used up all my stuff, that makes me sad. In any case,
He's open, quick!
I'm sorry. What did you say? Used up all his what?
his
He's not allowed to say.
No, let's say. But yes, he gives you the raspberries, and then it is their turn. Mr. Fluffles is not like being shot at by a whole bunch of people. So I need everyone to make a wait, it's not. It's willpower plus intuition. There it is. Everyone makes a willpower plus intuition as you see like him fluff up, but now he's getting super fluffy, and there's little arcs of electricity going all around him as he like works himself up into all sorts of staticky stuff.
Would I get this combat sense for this as well?
I'm going to say no for this one because it is.
Well,
This is magic, right?
This is
3
magic.
successes.
So,
Hang on.
Yep. So
I
you
have
get to add 3.
I have astral armor. That would go towards a magic defense, wouldn't it?
That would go for the soak.
Okay. So yeah, 3 successes on the roll you asked us to do then.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. 4 for me.
Okay.
it was body and willpower? Or no?
Intuition and
intuition.
willpower. Yeah.
Okay. With astral hazing, what does that give me?
That's only for direct effect spells. This is an area of effect.
Well, no, I'm reading actually astral hazing is attempt to cast magic on, at, or in the character.
Oh, they changed that too
Yeah.
then. Holy shit! All right.
Yeah, they changed that.
Ooh, that's kind of fucking broken. But in any case, yeah, then it would be add your astral hazing to it.
Which it's a basically standing at the heart of a rating 3 background count. So does that add 3 to mine?
Add, yeah, you have +3 to
Okay,
your
so
defense.
So technically just +2 since I have a -1. So that's 9. Okay.
And while we're doing that, I just look at the chat and look at
Hey,
what
6
text said and be like,
successes.
yeah, we seem to be coming a lot. Seems to be quite frequent with these things here.
All right, so Sterling, you managed to not get affected by this. But Jin and Salanthus, you both take. Nope, that's a drain. What's special? Special is versus. Okay, so you both take actually. Sorry, Salanthus, you take 1 physical. Jin, you take 2 physical, which you just take.
I can't soak it even with astral armor, which is designed to stop magic.
It's come damage. Roll. Actually, can you roll your? Because now that I'm looking at it, there is no soak. There is actually. So you would add that to your resist. So just roll like 2 more or 3 more, whatever your rating is to it.
My astral armor rating. Bear with me while I make sure I'm on the right page again. There's so many pages here. Is 4, so I need to roll 4 more die.
Correct.
2 more successes.
Okay, so you'll actually take no damage from this.
I just take 1 damage.
You take 1 damage. You are also zapped, which is a status that allows you to. They actually gave me the page number, which was very nice of them.
Are you going to do the jiggle?
You're going to do a little jiggling, a little bit of jiggling.
Oh, jeez.
What if I have electric rating on my chameleon suit? Would that negate the status? I think it would negate it, but it would take up one of the uses.
Yes, so actually you would not be zapped then.
Okay, I'm just gonna hold on. Just let me make sure I do this. Actually, I have to edit my sheet here. Okay, I'll edit that down to 3 then. Okay. I knew that would come in handy. I spent the extra money on this stuff just in case.
Let me look.
Oh no, it only had 1. Okay, never mind. Sorry, only electric rating. Okay, that's right. I did it wrong. Okay, so it's just 3. There we go. Now I got my sheet edited. Okay, that's correct.
All right. So you absorb that, and then we gotta go to Mr. Muscleman himself. He is going to punch Jin
With
I
zap?
packed
with
away,
a
so yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah, it's a running punch. This is the only way he's able to punch you, so he can't do his 2. But he does announce that this is Super Rocket Punch for Soviet Union, and
Is there even a Soviet
He just
Union
doesn't
anymore?
shout out
there is
Falcon
not.
Punch?
No, because that would be trademarked. Anyway, what's your damage value is 11 or defense? Defense value is 11.
12.
12. Okay, so there's no exchanging of edge. Please roll your dodge.
Which would be
Intuition reception or intuition reaction.
I'm trying to look at what my stats are again because I have to flick pages all over the place. Intuition reaction, wasn't it?
Yes.
4, 5, 7 plus my other 2.
Yep.
9. 1, 2, 3. 3 successes.
You have been punched, good sir.
Ouch.
Joyful.
All right, you must make. Well, first we'll do your soak. So that is going to end up being 6 physical. Body and armor resisting.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the soak,
Oh, so you take 1 physical, and you need to make a body check.
which is just
Straight up body.
barn boned. 2 rolls for that.
Okay, so you got 2
Successes.
or 2 successes. So
No successes.
oh, no
I got-
successes.
No,
Sorry.
he's only got 2 for
Oh.
body. Yeah, he didn't get anything.
My body's stat is literally 2.
You fly backwards, and I need you to give me either high or low.
Well, seeing I was flying, I'll go high.
You go high, so you hit the space between the two areas that would have caused you to fall into the, or fall between the two bridge areas as you skither to a stop. But you will take an additional physical from the fall.
Ouch.
And you are now at medium range.
So I've gone flying back. I'm still on the bridge, but you said I took an additional physical.
You take one additional physical from hitting the concrete so hard.
Joyful.
Because I hit your head. No.
You can do the tuck and roll. Sterling, back up to you.
Okay. Oh boy.
I need to get myself an actual gun.
Well, I don't know. It's like has Vera basically lost enough concentration where the dark sphere around us is gone now? I can maybe pilot my drone in.
I
That's
would
good.
hit the net a bit.
That's a good point. For you, Vera, would you please make me a willpower and magic to try and sustain your illusion?
I don't remember how magic works in
I have
CC since
I have
changed.
special rules.
Oh
for
yeah, special
systems.
rules. That's right.
Yeah.
I was wondering if like,
1, 2,
casting other
3,
spells.
4 successes.
For successes.
Oh no, I'd be knock 2 off that, so it'd still be 4 successes, even if I knocked off the end 2 or the first 2. So
Alright, so the dome is still up, actually.
Okay.
I need
I
to
do have,
knock things off my rolls at the moment.
I'm trying to remember. So it's like for drones, it's like I can still sense where my drone is basically with the rigger thing, so I can technically still pilot it towards me.
Yes. You always have a sense of where your drones are.
Okay, so
Or where you are in
and-
relation to them.
okay, so that'll be a movement one
Yep.
is the minor action. So I'll move it to float above us inside the dome. And no one else is near Big Guy and
Nope.
Mr. Fluffles.
Nope.
Okay, let's fire a grenade from my Yamaha Raiden, which I gotta look up what the distance things are for those.
Oh, you
I
took the underbarrel grenade one. Okay, cool. I took underbarrel
Yeah.
shotgun for that.
Yeah, I put it on a drone, so I needed the range. Oh no, what page was that? Crap.
I didn't want to spec into special weapons with grenades, so I just wanted
wait.
the shotgun.
Okay, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, come on. Trying to find where the values for grenade launched grenades are. Where? Okay. Okay, let's go there. Grenade launcher, where are you? Machine guns. Launcher.
Yeah,
There we go.
yeah, blast attack, I think.
It would be a blast attack, but it's like I don't remember what type of grenade. Does it use just like frag grenade? Or
I believe it's just a standard frag grenade, yeah. Unless you load it with something
Yeah.
different.
yeah. So I guess it's just basically a frag grenade is basically what it fires.
Okay.
So it's a frag grenade fired, but how does that work for the underbarrel? I gotta find it on here.
Excuse me, I do apologize.
Yeah,
It
there's
could be either. You have there's a couple grenade types. There's stun, fragmentation,
Well,
high
it's
explosive,
with
gas.
fragmentation, I guess, since it's the base ones. I'm just
Frag. Okay, yeah.
frag grenade, single shot, but where is that on here for it?
Yes, Tex, you're definitely helping.
If you're looking for the right and
Yeah.
it's if you look under rifles, it's 258. You'll see the grenade launcher.
Yeah, grenade launcher. Okay, so it's basically as grenade single shot, and that would be if it's floating above, it's near still.
I'd probably say near. Yeah.
So it's near, so that's 10. Does it get any bonuses for aiming since it's firing from the drone, or no? It's just basically
Nope.
10. And for shooting, it's for drones. That again. I
I don't know what the shooting is for drones.
I don't think it's. Is it basically just my skill since I'm technically aiming it?
Yeah, I would
I
say
don't-
I would just say for simplicity's sake, it's your
Okay, so.
athletics and
roll
well, no,
10.
well, it'd be firearms because
Okay, yeah. So that's 5 hits
all right.
with a grenade launcher.
So
frag grenade.
you launch the frag grenade right at them. Unfortunately, there is a glitch in your programming, and it launched the grenade, but launched it a little further away than it should have. He's still getting a hit, but instead of being right at his feet, he is actually going to be nearby.
Okay, so for the grenade, it would be.
That's 6 physical. They has to soak.
Well, no, it's 12
No, if
for the
it's
fragmentation.
for a fragmentation grenade, I think it would be 8 at near.
Or 8.
Looking at the book.
Yep, you're right. It's 8.
Uh,
I was
so,
looking
so
at.
it went near, not close, or ground zero. So it's
Right.
just near.
Yep.
Okay, so it is 8 at 20 meters, which is, I guess, is the maximum distance is near.
It'd be like 10 to 15 meters. I usually go by thirds. So like
Okay.
0 to 5 is ground zero, or 0 is ground zero. 1 to
5
5
to
is
10 is close, and then
6 to 15 is.
okay,
But
so
in any
it's 8.
but in any case, I also need you to give me a high or low for random chance.
Low.
Low. Vera, I also need, or Jin, I also need you to make a soak as the glitch caused it to overshoot, and you are in the radius.
God damn it!
Wait,
The
how
universe
far
hates
did
him.
Vera get? Okay.
Medium distance is 10 meters.
Okay.
Is this just a full 12 body armor, the lot? So
Yep, body armor is 8. You are also
2, 3, 4 successes.
okay. So you take 4 damage, and he also
That's
soaks
physical, isn't it?
4 physical. Yes.
Well, there's half my health.
He also takes a lot of shrapnel as he both takes it for him and also takes it for Mr. Freckles.
Yes.
And then Jin, you're up. You just took some grenade to the face.
Try and heal yourself.
Yeah, I'm thinking about just casting heal on myself. I can do that, can't
You can.
I?
Basically, you would trade physical damage for stun damage, technically, I guess.
Pretty much.
If-
It's like a
If I
1-to-1.
don't soak it.
If you don't stoke it, it's basically, I'm trading damage! Ow!
I'd rather have stun damage than physical damage. So how much does heal?
It's based on the roll.
Oh, okay. So in this
Success
case, I
is
just
equal
roll-
to physical.
So I just need to roll my
Magic and charisma.
yeah, that. Magic charisma minus my massive amount of negatives.
Or sorry, sorcery plus magic. Sorcery and magic.
Sorcery and magic.
Yep, sorcery and magic.
Okay, bear with me. I need to see what my sorcery skills are. Okay, so
You still have all your essence, correct?
yeah.
Okay, good then. Gotta ask.
This is gonna hurt. I got 1 success,
You heal 1 physical.
and now I have to try and soak it.
Yep. The DV is 3.
Mm-hmm. I keep opening the wrong blooming tabs. Well, that didn't go well.
Oof.
I didn't soak any of that.
Slathis, you're up.
Okay.
Will you guys stop trying to kill me?
I'm
Alright,
not meaning to. It's the viewer's fault.
This is true. This one was 100% fierce.
Well,
Mhm.
we did have we did blow something up, so we did at least get that. It is true. All right. Well, I'm a little perturbed at the fox blowing me a low raspberry, so I'm just gonna take aim again and fire another round straight at him.
Gotcha.
Okay. Be 12. For the
Attack.
whatchamacallit? Yeah, for the attack rating.
Okay. There is no essence switch or edge, rather.
So, and what's the distance now? Is it still near or medium, or what am I at now?
You're at near.
Near. Okay, so still. Okay, got it. All right, agility, firearms.
You did give luck, but gremlins came first.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Now luck can happen.
No, don't roll. No, don't roll 10. Roll 12. Come on. Sweat. There you go. Thing. 5 successes.
5 successes. So that is, or that would be a hit on the fox, but it is going to be once more a hit on Mr. Mountain Man. What's the damage of that?
Okay, so let's see, because I was using the Raiden, but I was using APDS, so that's gonna be Raiden. I think is 4, so it'd be 3 with the -1 from the APDS.
Okay.
And I would shout out to the guy, be like, "Tell your fox not to blow raspberries at me again. If he does it one more time, I'm not gonna quit."
He
I get very.
is very naughty, fox, but good companion. Plays mean game of cribbage. And then it is their turn. I'm going to roll for the guy.
What, Mr. Fluffle isn't doing something?
They look counters gremlins. That would indicate that they only have 1 gremlins on each of them. Anyway, or on the particular person. In any case, there's been a lot of gremlins in Layluck's turn around. So, anyway.
Yeah, gee, I wonder from who.
In any case, the guy gets up, kind of cracking his back. He does look like he's a little sore at the moment. Although not really, like, considering all the damage you've done to him, he is still looking pretty chipper. However, he looks at his fox, looks at all of you. He goes, "I know when I've been beat. You have all played very good game. I think I'm going to go ahead and walk this off. Plus, Mr.
You know-
Fluffles wants some ice cream."
Somehow I can really see him walking it off.
I do want to shout out, it's like, oh, I know a good gelato place you should go to. It's very delicious.
Mr. Fluffles loves gelato. I
Mind if
cannot.
I have your SIN number? Or your comp-link number?
Of course.
Stay in touch. It was a good fight as I clutch my chest. It's like, I think that's bruised.
My name is Alexander Petrovi. You can contact me anytime. I am, how you say, person who you hired to beat people up. I have to say, I have beaten you all up. Except for you, Mr. Sneaky Snake. However, I think I need a little bit of time. Possibly a bagel. And he kind of like starts walking. By the way, before I was so rudely shot in back, I was about to say that I have seen you all before. You do the Shadowrun thing. I am a big fan. Not of you in general, or not of you three in particular, just in general.
I just want to point to where my drone is. Like, well, you're on camera, so...
Fantastic. I can't wait to go home and look at myself on the computer screen.
Hey, if you ever want to try out again, you're always welcome.
Oh,
I'll
I'm
give you some more airtime if you enjoy it.
I'm sure I'll probably have to beat you up again at some point. And next time I will not go so easy. I will use all of
You
my
won't
strength.
either.
That is good to hear. I have to admit, I had a very big breakfast. Always with the breakfasts. I have shamed myself. Mr. Fluffles will never let it down. Anyway, you probably have about 5 minutes. Make sure that you tell Larry that I am leaving now. And try not to kill him. He is a good guy. First day. Very sad. Probably will get fired. And proceeds to...
I just turn around back to loggers and be like, oh my god, here we go again.
I just want to bring
we
the
just-
drone in front and just say, shout out to Larry. It's like, Larry, wave to the camera.
Can we please hurry this up?
Yes, it's like, can we?
Yeah, you guys, I've been working on the lockers, guys. I got one of them like halfway through, so if you want to hurry up, like, let's go.
We got any
and-
leftover thermite.
A little. Also, intuition perceptions for everyone.
Intuition perception.
Is it sight based?
This time it's hearing based. Yay for you.
Yay!
Wait,
I should get a
vision.
bonus for this because I have what is it? Keen eared.
Wait, oh, it's audio based this time.
Oh, they're based, yep.
Okay.
More successes.
So I get okay. Intuition perception. Oh, I get one extra die. Okay.
Oh, wonderful. I get an extra die, and then I have to remove all my die. I get a grand total of 2 rolls, both of them failed.
Oh.
4 successes for me as well.
I'm a negative 5.5 at the moment, 4.5 at the moment, guys.
You can start hearing anyone who got over 1 can see that helicopters are starting to form. Regular police is not Lone Star at the moment as they start flying towards the bridge. Cars are a little further off, but they're having to deal with, traffic. But so they are heading in your direction at a healthy clip.
Okay, so
Can we hurry this up? I can't maintain this anything at all anymore.
yes, I'm going to quickly plant whatever thermite I have left on the 2 lockers that Solanthus has not been picking into.
One's been
Because
picked
it'd be
into
one
in.
and 4 would be 1 and 4, I believe. I
1
was
and
working
4
on
is
2
what
and
you got, so 2 and 3, or were you saying 1 and 4 are the ones you
Yep.
not picked, or the ones you have?
2 and 3 are the ones I'm currently picking through.
Okay,
1 and 4 are the leftovers.
Okay, so I'm gonna do it on 1 and 4.
We have enough for 1 probably, and also
Uh,
2 was attempted to be blowtorch through. So if you want to try and finish that off with your thermite, you could probably definitely get that one done. The other
Okay, I'll
ones,
do 2 just to get that one done.
okay. So by this point, as you get done with the thermite, number 3 also opens. Boop. Manage to get the thing, and inside you see a silver music box. Inside a plastic bag marked as evidence by the MIU.
Wonderful. Okay, well, I'm grabbing that and stuffing it in my bag.
The thermite burns away the rest of 2, and you open it to find that it is empty.
Ah.
Nothing. Okay.
So I didn't really get to hear what exactly the lock.
It is a keypad and a traditional key lock.
Okay. I think I should just be able to shoot that open.
Not really.
I can. How much time would it take me if I tried to do a sequence, use my sequencer again, and maybe try to do a little bit of engineering on it?
You
Possibly
could-
try to get it to go faster.
You can probably get 1 more open, and the police will be right on your butts.
Yeah.
I'd
so-
like to go, please.
It's like we have the music box. Let's go.
There is 1 for you. Can try engineering as well, but you won't know until you actually do it to get it faster.
You know what? Well, I
Couldn't
haven't
I just
spent
throw a
any-
grenade inside the car?
I haven't spent any of my edge yet, so you know what? I'll go ahead and try that with engineering and
100 to its turn.
add some edge on there.
I'm gonna get the car ready and just lay Jin down in the back. It's like, you rest. Her feet up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try. It's okay. So we open 2 and 3. 2 and 3. I'm gonna try locker number 1.
Okay. So you attempt to open 1 with your sequencer. Roll in engineering to try and kick up the pace.
Okay. Now it's engineering, and then what is it? Logic, I think, for that.
Yes.
With lockpicking.
Yes, it would be logic. Or well,
Okay. So,
with the sequencer's logic, with the intuition, it's for lockpicking, but you're using an auto pick, so it would be logic, yeah.
Okay, so all right. So that plus. Okay, so I'll roll the 7, and then I'll whatever I get. All right, so roll 7 dice, and then I'll burn my edge if I need to. Oh, I guess I don't need to. Okay. I got. You know what? I'll use my edge. I got 4, but I'll go ahead and just use the rest of my 3 edge and get an automatic success.
Okay,
So that'll be 5.
so as your exceptional success, you do manage to speed up the sequence and open door number 1, which has in it a golden ring that is styled in the shape of an Eastern dragon coiled around itself. It is also in an MIU evidence bag.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna stuff that in the bag now, and all right, I'm gonna hightail it back to
The car.
Sterling's car, and then get the heck out of Dodge.
All right, you get in the car. As you get in the car, you can hear, all of you can hear the helicopter overhead, along with the spotlight on the Hudson River. Like, this is the New York Police Department. Stand down, get on the ground, and put your hands above your head. Thank you for your cooperation.
Since I technically see with more or less auditory in the car, I'm going to launch a smoke grenade in front of us as cover.
Poof. All right, you launch that smoke grenade. I need you to make a drive check.
Drive check? Okay. That's piloting. Let's do that. Come on, roll it.
I actually have some skill in piloting as well, so
Why are you not
at least
rolling?
enough that I can do something without getting a negative penalty to it.
Because I hit the wrong one, that's why. 3 successes.
All right, with your driving and going through the smoke, you do manage to elude the NYPD helicopters right away and get off the bridge to get to the other side. You are now on the other side of the Hudson River Bridge as you see Lone Star helicopters starting to make their way towards the bridge at a rapid clip as well. But
can we, while we're traveling, can either one of you guys do like a search about that ring to see if we can find out what it is?
I was like, well, I'm driving, so it's either one of you two.
It's not going to be me. I'm dying slowly in the back of your car.
Don't
Okay,
bleed on the upholstery.
No promises.
I can try and take a look at it. I don't. The only thing I have is Atlantean artifacts. At basic knowledge, I don't have anything as far as like Arcana or anything like that.
Yep, it is not an Atlantean artifact, so you will be.
Well, no, I mean you can like Google it perhaps or something.
So you can logic, basically.
Logic. Okay, I'll try. I got 5. I'll see if I can just get that. See, probably won't get much, but we'll see.
Okay.
2 successes. That's about it. 5 dice. That's not terrible.
2 successes. It's a golden dragon ring. And you search on it, yields hundreds of similar ones, so you're not really sure what this one does in particular. Usually Eastern dragons of this nature are some sort of protection or sustainability, longevity, stuff like that. Usually like a positive styling of effects.
I
Luck
just want
to a
say,
certain
fucking
degree.
put it on Jin. We don't need them dying.
I don't think I can do much to resist you at the moment, honestly. My average roll is a 1 or 2 at the moment on any check, or less.
Well,
It's like
it's
just
certainly risky. Do you want me to shove the ring on his finger or what?
it's like you want the ring, it might heal you.
Jin?
It might save
Jin,
you.
you want the ring or no? Or do you want us to?
I
have
have no idea. I mean, do we want to risk giving up whatever it can do? I mean, risk giving up the reward for it?
Let's either
I
get
don't
something
know.
that makes you stronger or a little bit of New Yen.
Yeah,
While I'm
35
driving, still drive
Yen
away
versus-
through the toll
versus
booth.
this.
Toss his
Should
cred
be-
stick to the guy.
I
Well,
mean, if
do you
you
want-
guys if you guys want to see what it will do, I'm willing to take the chance. But I said you're giving up any potential rewards.
I don't care, do it.
I don't
it was
care.
Just, it was too much of a pain already, so I was like, might as well. something
Yeah,
magical out of this
yeah,
for you.
This ain't worth 3,500. All right, I'll go ahead. I'll put the ring around one of Jin's ring fingers.
All right. So,
One ring finger.
oh, there's two, one on each hand. But in any case, you put the ring on the ring finger of Jin. Jin, would you like to make a resist check? You can choose not to. You do feel the magic working.
For giggles, just say no. But well, you can do whatever you want, obviously.
It's like, does it feel like good magic?
You can't tell. You have to. It's either it's you choose to do it or you choose to not.
No, I won't bother. Whatever happens, happens.
All right. So what happens is you immediately heal 1 physical of damage.
One.
Also, I'll
Oh, there
take
you
it. Seriously, at this point.
Better than nothing.
The wound,
You only get -1 on the.
the wound that closes, does not close in your usual fur. It closes with a scar of golden scales instead. And since you are now attuned to it, you know that you now heal physical damage at the rate of stun damage.
Jeez.
But there's the curse of it giving scales wherever it heals.
But it will give you scales wherever it heals.
Well,
Scales
give
are
me,
natural armor.
give me 3 more missions, and I'll look like a reptile.
You'll look like a dragon.
So
But
you
that-
heal. So how you heal stun, which is once per every 4 hours, I believe, if I remember correctly. Or no, once per hour. 1 an hour, yeah, that's right.
Now, physical is once every 4 hours.
Considering how
That's
much
right.
I get hurt, that's probably a good thing.
Yep.
I just want to shout back. It's like,
Again-
so what happened? I can't see.
So
Well, I
That's some
healed.
good news and some good news and unusual news. Good news is that this ring is a healing ring. The odd news is that when the scar heals, it actually overlaps with interwoven golden scales, or golden color scales, I should say.
It's like, neat. Make sure to hide the ring, though.
yep, it is a ring of draconic regeneration. That is, so you will heal 1 stun and 1 physical every hour, basically.
Oh, he
Nice.
healed both.
And
So
it's tuned to me.
And it's attuned to you. If you take it off or you lose the attunement, it does not work. So it has. So you are attuned to it. It is yours. You can give it to other people. It does take 24 hours to reattune. So
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And so it's, at least it's not terrible where it's like, oh, now you got it on your finger, now you can't take the darn thing off.
right, it's not a cursed item or anything like that.
I have
don't-
nightmares about swords at times. I wonder what-
No, you would have loved what was in
Oh
compartment
yeah,
4.
yeah. Let's not talk about that.
I just want to say, it's like, so do you want to keep the ring, or should we just give it to him?
Considering how often I get hurt, quick regeneration is kind of probably a must for me.
It's like a
Oh,
I
deal.
don't
It's
disagree.
Does the places where it's healed have any special properties like, or does it literally just look like golden scales?
It just looks like golden scales.
Right, so it's not any tougher or anything like that.
It's like a tiny bit tougher, but unless you.
You get one natural armor in that one single spot wherever you get cut.
So
If you
what
get-
was the ring called? Does it have a name, or is it golden?
It is the Ring of Draconic Regeneration is the name of it. It's a minor artifact, so it doesn't have a name
No,
or
that's
a
fine.
history to it.
No, that's fine. I'll just put it in. So it's heal at 3 of stun. That's now in my gear list. Hey, I have a shiny ring that makes me shiny.
Yep, that is the trade-off. You do get golden skills wherever you heal. Which some may,
Wherever he gets physical damage.
yeah, just for physical. Stun doesn't count, so that's
No,
only.
no. I seem to take a lot of physical damage, so
Well, with the way your rolls
Oh.
go when you cast magic, that at least also allows you to recover from stun quicker too. So
no.
There's
No,
that.
stun's still the
stun's
same. He just regenerates from physical at the same rate he does
oh,
from
oh,
stun.
okay. So
Yeah.
physical and that. Okay, so it has to heal physical to heal stun. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Stun heals 1 an hour. Normally, physical heals 1 every 24 hours, I think it is.
Yep, once a day.
It
So
now heals 1 an hour physical. So both stun and physical heal at
So,
1 an hour.
it heals at the rate of stun. Okay, okay. Okay. I got it now. Got it. Okay. Cool.
So basically, Gin can get into a bar fight, get beat up, be ready for a Shadowrun in a couple of hours.
If a bit sparkly.
with a bit more sparkle,
Hang on.
yeah.
Why are you all gold and scaly? Don't ask.
this is either going to go really well for me or really badly. But
Oh,
either way,
I
It's
should
gonna be
say.
interesting. You turn into a dragon at the end. It's like, huh, neat.
So I should say that the 24-hour reattunement is for other people. If it goes back to you, it takes a week.
that's fine.
So that's for anyone who wears it and then gets damaged. If you wear it and don't get damaged, it's 24 hours. If you start getting damaged, then that week rule applies.
Okay, makes sense.
Okay.
All right, so you have driven off the Hudson River Bridge. You are going through, eventually heading your way back to Avalon.
Yep.
Jen, I would probably hide that ring if I were you, just in case. If you
Or,
can.
or we're just gonna say, you stay in the car, we'll get your payment. They're just a bit beat up. They're resting from all their wounds.
Does a ring have to be on a finger?
That's
That's a serious
Oh.
question.
I
Oh
mean,
my.
if you want to.
Oh my.
All minds went to some finger. I was like, oh god. No.
I mean, well, considering who we're talking about here, it's like.
Well, no, I think I have like several tails. Could I not slot it on one of the tailbones?
If
That
you
would
find
kind of tight.
if you find a proper artificer or enchanter, you might be able to get it modified for probably a very substantial fee, but it is possible.
I mean, it would hide underneath the fluff.
It also compress said fluff.
Well, no, because if you hide it behind the fluff will go over and it would be fine.
But yes, it is possible. You can get items augmented to be other types of items, especially, well, minor artifacts. If this was a major artifact, there would be no chance in hell.
Yeah,
The magic would be too strong. But this is just a minor one. There are actually probably multiple versions of this out there. So
Yeah. Okay.
What you see is what you get.
So we make it back to Pendragon.
you make it back to Pendragon. You head up the super secret Pendragon, into the back room up to the office. He is sitting there smoking a cigar, listening to his opera records. Looks at you coming in. Says, "All right. Well, I saw from the news that you're at least moderately successful, I hope."
That we are.
Pulls out a music box in the evidence bag. Is here you go.
Fantastic. And he proceeds to just kind of rip off the plastic, examine it. Oh yes. She is going to love this. Proceeds to put it in his desk. Well, you did exactly what I asked, and I'd like to thank you dearly for it, as well as give you, of course, your money. He slides each of you a cred stick, which is filled with 8,500.
Nice.
Is that per or for each? Is that for each of us, or is
It-
that for?
It's each.
Each. Okay, cool.
Yep, it'll always be each unless otherwise specified.
Okay.
And he goes, well, I would like to thank you once more for delivering this to me. I will hope to call upon Shadowrunners such as yourself again in order to do this. I have much use for people of your caliber in my profession.
Much appreciated. Actually, Pendragon, quick question for you. Since this is looks like it's a newly established nightclub and everything, what's the membership fee like on this thing?
Well, we have our normal membership, which is actually a mere $10 cover to get into the main dancing area. And then, of course, we have our VIP access, which runs you about 1,500 New Yen a year. And then we have our, let's just call it exclusive VIP access. That, if you have to ask, you probably can't afford it.
Interesting. I might have to consider one of the VIP membership later on. Unfortunately, I have a couple of things my eyes are on for some money, so saving up for some stuff. But tempting offer, definitely.
Of course, I always enjoy having runners at my establishment.
I do want to say we did not do demand because trying to blame it on the harbor. Yeah.
That would be a little tough, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm
exactly.
going like that one was next to impossible for us to basically
Especially-
try to blame the harbingers for.
Especially
Well, in the
dealing
middle of a
with,
fight and trying to steal an item with little time constraints.
yes, especially dealing with Mr. Petrovi
And Mr. Fluffles.
and Mr. Fluffles. Yes,
Also, I do have, what is it? It was Alexander Petrovi?
Alexander Petrovi was the man you met. Yep.
Yep, and I got his contact information.
Guys,
Yeah,
I really
Do
need
you
to
mind
buy
if I
myself
share?
a gun.
Would you share that with us, actually, Sterling?
Sure.
Thank you.
So it'll just be like connection of one, I guess.
It's just you have the ability to contact him now, so
Okay.
he's an available NPC. He's actually one of my favorite, more recent creations I've made.
I wonder why. Mr. Fluffles.
Yes, they're quite the tag team.
Mr. Fluffles with the switchblade.
Which actually, Jin, if you want to make a sorcery and logic roll to, now that the battle has cooled a little,
Do I still take all my negatives?
I'm going to say no.
Okay. Which two stats did you say?
Logic and sorcery.
Okay.
It's like I probably do this. It's like, whoa, do some first aid on you. It's like, here.
3 successes.
3 successes. So you've heard, now that you've had a chance to relax and think about it, especially with your better healing, you realize that the most likely reason why those two were such a hassle is that they are basically soul linked, which means that in mechanic terms they can share. He's an adept, Fluffles is a mage, but they can share things as though Mr. Fluffles is an adept and Alex is a mage. And they can also share edge as well as a couple of other things. So you were fighting two people, it was literally one big person instead.
It's basically like fighting a two-headed giant and it's magic.
Yep. They were able to augment each other.
So basically, they were a more advanced version of Jin, because Jin's an adept mage, but they were a mage and adept as one.
Correct.
Yes. And very good at punching.
And very good punching. He is all physical all the time.
He's
Yeah,
basically
which-
all body, all
Yeah,
body,
which
all
is-
strength.
Mhm.
Yeah, which is really what adepts, at least in Shadowrun for like 5e and 6e, they're really tuned for close combat. Like
Is-
you can really make a stupidly powerful close combat adept.
And like to give you an idea of what he's all about, his dodge is 4.
Is what? I'm sorry.
His dodge is 4 dice. He has 4 dice to dodge.
Yeah.
But his body and all that stuff, like
Yeah, his soak dice is what, 13, 14?
yes. Okay, so
Probably close to 20.
So just tick, 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 tick.
it's a lot.
Just pelting him with stuff. It's like, it's not working.
The
So do we
I'm
see
sorry,
the other guy on the way out as we hide Vera? My car.
before we do that, I actually wanted to ask Pendragon one other question. Hey, Pendragon, what's this? If you don't mind me asking, what was so special about the music box anyway? Is it more than just a music box, or is it just a music box?
He goes, I take it that you did not have time to listen to it.
No, we were kind of in the middle of a rush to get out, so no, we didn't have time to turn the handle or open it up or anything.
Yeah,
Understandable.
That's why we kept it in the baggie.
Understandable. Let's just say that it's hard to explain, but if you had listened to it, you would have known.
Hmm.
Well, okay then.
Don't know. Is that a
That-
good thing or a bad thing?
Depends on your perspective.
I do want to say, it's like, are you mad at your wife or something?
Oh no. This
I was
is this is going to be a
Oh, it's a
very
good
special
thing,
gift for
then.
her. Good for her. Possibly good for others. Possibly bad for others. I don't pretend to know much about magic. That is her department. I merely am an upstanding businessman and club owner.
Indeed. All right, I guess we'll just leave it at that then.
Yeah.
If you don't mind though, could I get a parting drink of a gin and tonic?
Of course. I think I can spare a drink for you. And then once you finish your drinks and go out, you find that the man in the trench coat is not around.
Hmm.
And you do not see him, even if you take a look.
Okay.
Interesting.
Interesting. I wonder. Keep my voice down low. Like, I wonder if he maybe knew, or maybe he was watching.
Who knows?
Could
But
have put a spell on us. Well, could have actually, technically, he couldn't. Well, he would have a very hard time if he was a mage trying to.
Oh,
But-
and did we? I'm sorry. Did we get a good look at him as far as what he was? Was he an elf, or I forget what you said he was. Was it, or was he just a human?
He was just a human.
Human. Okay.
Human male, probably.
Human. Oh, okay. Okay.
Alright, let's...
So keep that in mind for later.
Okay.
well, that went well, sort of. I nearly
Yep.
killed nearly knocked myself out again, but yeah, that's part of the course.
Well, I do want to say it's like the audience almost killed us. Those gremlins.
Slanthus, you
Yeah,
have...
and I could see why they were pulling out the gremlins on us too. It was very fun.
Slanthus, you have incognito, right?
Yes.
Okay, so... Yeah, Rich did.
Oh.
Wow, almost max though. So let's see you. I need a calculator. And then for everyone out in the audience, the values are going to go up pretty soon. So because we're getting to the point where one follower is not going to cut it, as our players continue on their quests. I have special rules though for that. So. So.
As this game goes on, we'll get more and more.
Mm-hmm. Let's... Where'd it go? Alright,
Well, the
You-
heist already wasn't easy enough as it was, Jake. Jeez. Then you had to throw in some other stuff.
3836 for Slanthus, and then Jin. Do you have anything special? I can't remember for you.
I don't think I do at the moment. I've been thinking about taking one. Is there any restrictions on me when or how?
Nope, just
Oh,
one at a time. That's... And it has to be by start of mission, so...
That's fine, but I'll just future reference.
Oh, I forgot about sponsor for me. Shit.
Oh, damn, yeah.
I completely forgot about that because it's like as you were talking about it, it's like, didn't I have something? And I went into my qual. Oh crap. Oh well. We'll just say my sponsor didn't have anything for me.
There you go.
Yeah, because I was thinking about just taking a standard sponsorship itself.
Yeah.
Alright, Jin, you're up to 4,190.
They could have gave me a rocket launcher and I could have just.
And then...
Yes, thank you very much for the grenade, Jake.
Yeah, the grenade did help until it healed.
Well, it still
Oh,
did
yeah.
help quite a bit, yeah.
It still did damage, but it was like, okay.
And then 3,149 for Sterling. So there we go. Running at.
Quick run it at as we're walking. I was like, just at the end of the stream, put it up. I was like, the ad's there.
Okay, now we just gotta switch everyone out and get our second runners on the deck. We went counterclockwise in the first round. We'll go clockwise second round. So we'll start with Thomas. If you'd like to introduce yourself.
Okay, hello. My name is Thomas. I am a shapeshifter anthro wolf, and I will be taking the role of face for this group, as per usual.
Perfect, perfect. Then we'll slide on to the left with Golden Dove.
Hey folks, Golden Dove here, and I'm gonna give you a good Shadowrunning today. I'm a friendly lion. I'm a friendly mage. Shape-shifting lion, and we're gonna have a great time.
Sounds good to me. All right. Then we'll go up top to Terathi.
I'm Tarathian. I am a Surge Tiger and a Decker.
All right.
Already off to a great start.
Yep.
So you decide to do the industrial espionage mission by Thumbs Up, the one company I don't think anyone's done yet. So
Yeah, that's right. I don't think so either. Oh, hold on. Let me get a picture for you for the thing.
oh sure. Although if you're using Facebook, you can just have you kind of like Viren, who just blanked out.
But right, since I'm on my phone, I can't use Face Rig.
Right. So we could just blank you out for, well, not blank you out, but have you heads that like Viren was.
Fair. I was thinking a picture like Jake.
If you want to send it to me, just do it through Telegram. I'll get it there.
Yeah, I'll get you that. Hold on.
So anyway, as that's been, we'll have the industrial espionage with Thumbs Up for session number 6, technically 4 if you're watching this on YouTube. When you accept the job, the fixer for Thumbs Up, who is a man by the name of Tiberius Watts, tells you to come into the office in order to meet. You find yourselves going into one of the commercial districts of Manhattan and heading up through a small office building. When you arrive at the floor in question, you enter into a very traditional looking cubicle style office with a bit of open space, all manner of screens, whiteboards, displays, all these screens and computers showing all manner of social media. You can see on the whiteboards there are various strategies in order to get more viewers, more counts, more clicks, more likes. Anything that they can do to promote their videos to blackrun.net, which is the primary video upload site. Once you get there and ask around, you're pointed to an office in the back of the office building. And when you step inside, you find yourself less in an office and more in an ornate study room. Sitting behind the desk itself is a regal individual dressed in a three-piece suit with a gold chain coming out of the pocket, who introduces himself as Mr. Tiberius Watts. He looks at you all, ushers you all in to have a seat, and then says, "Thank you for coming. When we put that post, we weren't sure if we were going to get anyone in time, but it appears you were able to do just that. The mission is industrial espionage, which means that you are going to go and steal some data as well as the briefcase of the man in charge of a local securities firm. His name is Samuel Essen, and his office is located on the 47th floor of their company, Whitestone Securities is located. Now, normally you just want to probably sneak in during the middle of the night. However, we ran a poll in this particular mission, and our viewers have decided that you are going to use an alternative means of entrance that must happen in the middle of the day at a somewhat specific time. The orc next to me," and he gestures to a man that you just now noticed, who is an orc sitting kind of in one corner of the room. "This man is Otis Redding. He is going to be your social media liaison for the duration of this mission, as well as your director to make sure that we get all the footage necessary for a successful video. We are trying for the age demographic of 18 to 39, so please try to be punchy and as energetic as you can. Now, is there any other information that you might need of me before you are taken into the hands of Otis?"
What is the time that we need to drop at?
"Well, you have until 3 p.m. today."
Okay.
Okay. What is the entry method that that we're supposed to be doing?
Well, our viewers have deemed it that you will be using a window washing cart to get to the 47th floor.
Starting
Okay.
from the top or starting from the bottom?
The bottom.
Oh boy.
Oh, I guess we get to become window washers for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. It's gonna be a fun little trip.
And of course, as per your compensation, you will be given 9,700 million apiece upon completion of getting the briefcase and the data, which should be on the computer of Mr. Essen. You have, it looks as, takes out the pocket watch and looks at, it is now 10:30 in the morning. I suggest that you make great haste with Mr. Redding here in order to make sure that you set up your establishing shots.
Got
Alright.
it. Got it. So, so then we're gonna talk to the. So then we're gonna talk to the orc who's our social media liaison. Then.
Correct. So you go over to Otis, and he looks like if you have like the film of a Hollywood director in it, he's that person. He's got like the big scarf and the sunglasses. And it's like
Does he have the hat?
he has the hat, of course. he
Perfect.
he kind of looks at all of you and it's like, oh, a bunch of shapeshifters and Surge. Fantastic. Do you realize how that you guys are on fire right now, trending? Everyone wants to see talking animals going around doing crimes. It's crazy. Anyway, we should probably get to the window washing station. We only have until 3. And I must make sure that the light is hitting you in the proper direction when you get up there, so we can take some panoramas.
Right. Right. Of course. Of course.
Hmm.
Yes, good. Well, follow me. We can take my van.
Okay. Let's go.
I like this guy.
Same here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you all pile into his very, very nice van. Is like a luxury van. It's very posh. And you head further into downtown Manhattan, where you arrive at a section of skyscrapers known as Hydra Towers. And once you are inside, he drives you to one in particular. It's called the Manticore's Needle. It is one of the taller buildings of this particular park, and as you kind of pull up to it, you do see that at the base of this rather large rectangular building, there is a window washing station. It's older, rickety, looks sturdy enough though.
Hmm. I'm guessing that's what we're going to be using.
Exactly. You're going to go up all the way to the 47th floor, and then once you get in there, you do that thing you do, break in, try to cause a little bit of a scene. I might run a poll or two once you get to the 30th floor, though, so please make sure you stand by for that. We have to make sure that we please our viewers, you know.
Of course, of course.
Well, if there's anything that you need to do before you get in the window washing station, I highly suggest you do it now. We still have, looks at watch, a couple hours before you have to be up there. But like I said, we must get the light. We must get the light. So if you could do it by 1, which is probably about an hour from now, that would be fantastic.
Hmm. Do
1
we have
o'clock.
any way that we can break the glass without immediately making it apparent what we are doing?
Well, look at you, Mr. Super Spy. Yeah, hold on. I think we could get something for props department in order to get up in there. And he gets on it's like a walkie-talkie, old school, like, props. Do we have one of those glass cutty circle thingies? And you hear a voice on the other end. It's like, yeah, circle cutter? It's like, whatever. Can we get one of those up here? They want to use that thing. It's like, yeah. It's like, alright, it should be here by the time you go up.
Alright, good to know.
Oops.
Do you two have anything else you think that we would need?
Let's see. Other than you already talked about the getting in without being noticed. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Oh, do we have any spray paint by chance?
Oh, of course. We always have a couple cans.
Okay, good. Just in case things go awry and we need to cover some lenses.
That works for me. Likewise, do we have any information about like what the inside is like for where we're going?
It's like, well, from what I've heard, it's just one of those typical office buildings. You know, cubicle walls, water cooler, coffee station, computers, desks,
Gotcha.
all that sort of thing. They're not like one of those megacorps that have the golden fountains in the middle of their floors.
Do we know the floor plan, like where the target's desk is at?
That you're gonna have to find for yourself.
Fair enough. Should we dress as window washers for this? It would probably make us less.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
we should.
Agreed. We might be able to secrete, more weapons that way too.
Window washers on window cart. It's a bit gauche, but I do see your point. We'll have costumes bring up some window washer uniforms, I suppose. After all, they did come with the rental.
Don't worry, I can make a few adjustments to the uniforms to make them stand out a little more.
Yeah, let's do that. That sounds good to me. Ways that they won't tell that it's ways that they might not necessarily tell it first, but the ways that'll stand out to our audience.
Yeah. Gotta look good when you're sneaking in somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so is there anything else that you need or want to see if you can procure before? Eventually you do get window washer outfits. They're very standard generic window washers.
Time to paint some flames on these window washer outfits. Everything looks better when it has flames.
Maybe not plain, but I don't know.
Okay, well then what do you guys want on your window washer outfits?
How about? I mean, like flames in general is a good idea, but like, what about waves? Like waves to show like the water or soap bubbles or something. Flashy water and soap bubbles.
Okay, Golden Dove gets waves. What do you want, Terathian?
I'm good with a plain outfit, thank you.
Alright then, and I will give myself flames.
Oh, and just sent you the thing, and he just sent you a thing to cover over Seraphin.
Okay.
As for if we would want anything else, I don't really think of anything off the top of my head right now.
Same.
I think we should be good.
Same, yeah, same.
Alright then, let's go ahead and get you up there. Again, none of you are afraid of heights, right? Haha, I kid, of course you're not. Otherwise you wouldn't be doing this.
Right.
As
So,
long as none of us look down, it will be fine.
Yeah. I will not.
alright, so you head on the window washing cart Again, it's a window washer cart. There's nothing really crazy special about it. It's got a little control panel. It allows you to go up or down or side to side. And there's 2 cables that go up to all the way up to the roof. So lots of cable there.
What does the roof of this building look like?
It's tapered a bit, but still pretty much a rectangle.
Is it sort of flat on top?
Yes.
Okay.
So all of you pile. Well, eventually the hour passes, and with nothing. Oh, you are given a black bag, which is got the glass cutter as well as a few other goodies inside.
Tana, that doesn't count. It has to be viewer request. You cannot demand with a request.
Yeah. This looks at you. It's like, all right, fly, my pretties, fly away. Like, go up, do the thing. I'll be on
Okay.
comms.
I give a big thumbs up.
Yep.
Alright, let's head on up then.
Yep. And I as we go up, I do prepare to moon the office workers at every 10th floor.
Okay. So, who's at the controls, by the way?
Not me.
I can handle them.
All right, Golden Dove's at the controls. You go up 10 floors and proceed to moon everyone in the office. You can't hear anything that goes on because they're very thick, office windows, but they do have looks of shock and alarm. And you continue to go all the way up until you reach that 30th floor without any type of, disruption or anything like that. It's very windy as you get further up. You have to kind of hold on a little bit sometimes because there are sheer gusts that go through this tower complex.
Whew.
Ooh, it's getting windy up here.
Mm-hmm.
When you reach the 30th, Otis gets on your comm link and says, all right, then just hold there for a few minutes. We're going to get our establishing shots and maybe get a pull-up or two. See how they're enjoying the run so far.
Any pose you want me to do, Otis?
Whatever makes you feel good.
Okay, so then Golden Dove is gonna pose. Is gonna do a little pose, like dramatic, looking at the scene, showing off the waves on the thing, and maybe encouraging for a shot, trying to get a shot for their own followers of the costume.
I'll have Thomas put one of his legs up onto the railing of the thing and just point up at the sky.
I'll just lean on the railing and set my arms on the top of the railing towards the open streets and away from the building.
All right then. So I need you all to make an intuition and perception check as you pose.
Oh God.
Okay,
Intuition and perception?
Yep.
1.
I need to get
I need to do
my
that.
thing open.
2.
Jake,
Two
get 3 just so it's 1, 2, 3.
I'm trying. Hold on. Yes. That's okay. 6. Oh no. How about 0, 1, 2?
That works too. So as you're making your poses, you all hear over your radios what sound like other voices. And at first it's like really kind of staticky and garbled. And you really can't have like, or you really can't make out what they're saying too much. But as like you're kind of like tuning in a little more, you finally start hearing them say stuff like, why does it have to be this windy? This is stupid. Like, I don't know why we couldn't just go up a normal way. Things like that.
Interesting.
So do you do anything about that? The voices are coming in fairly clear.
Would
After
Thomas
a
have
bit.
heard that with 0 successes?
Well, eventually you do. You also hear it as well.
Ah. We got ghosts in our comm link.
So, what do we do about that?
Can we do a quick exorcism of our comm links? Anyone got any candles?
Nope, not on hand.
Not really a spirit specialist, but I don't think that's the thing we should be doing.
But you're a mage. You're supposed to have
I'm
skills with the spirits.
I'm a generalist. Like
I try to fiddle with the comm link to see if I can clear up the voices anymore.
Logic and hardware. Or computers or whatever. I know it's all lumped
Logic
into
and
one
what?
now. It's like
So,
computers, I think. Or electronics, that's what it is. Logic and electronics. That's right. I can't remember what they lumped all into one. Which one they did.
That's going to be a 4.
Okay, so with 4 successes, as you try and purge or figure out what's going on with your comm links, you realize that you are currently on an overlapping frequency with Otis. So the one that Otis is using to talk to you is actually what's being kind of not hacked into, but like overlapped. And you also realize with your 4 successes that whoever is doing this is probably fairly close by.
Will
Is it
he
possible
share
to-
this information?
Yes. Is it possible to look around the corners of the building on either side of the on either end of the window washer platform?
Make a intuition perception, just looking around. You see.
I could send my cyber eye out, see what I can see. It would be very windy.
2.
True.
2. So you're looking around, trying to figure out where this voice is coming from. Finally, you look through the glass of the office building, all the way to the other side, where you see a window washing cart on the opposite end of the building, with 5 people in it, who at that point have also seemed to have noticed you.
Ha! Thomas will wave to the other window washers.
You see,
Same.
you see, like one of them waving, starting to wave back before the human of the group. Like kind of smacks the hand away, and you
Thomas
hear
will-
over the comm, "Who the hell are these people?"
Thomas will start washing the window in front of him.
As will I.
Over the radio here, I don't think they're actual window washers. We don't believe you.
We don't believe you either.
Do you actually say over the comm?
Sure, why not?
You say that, and they go, "Oh shit! They can hear us."
Yeah, we can hear you. I think it's pretty apparent that we're all on the same comm link here.
Well, how the hell did that happen?
Otis?
And then you're all three of you hear over the comm like, "Well, well, well. If it isn't Otis Redding." And then you hear Otis's voice in the air. It's like, "Go, Clara, you bitch! What are you doing here?" Clara's, Clara's like, "Same as you, Otis, my boy. We're on a job. We're here to go into Ellis's Essen's office." And Otis goes, "We've been double booked. Screw the panorama shot. You get up there right now and you beat them to that punch. I'm gonna run a different poll." And then you hear Clara in the air and it's like, "Don't let them get in your way. Go up there and
Wait,
show them your
what?
stuff."
Oh boy.
We must go.
Okay. Put a step on the speed there.
So you're like, punch it, and then both, like, you can see them now pretty easily on the other side. Like both you and them start going as you like slowly go up.
Quick, Tarathian, do some Decker stuff to slow down their thing.
Is it possible for me to slow their platform down?
These winches are both mechanical.
Damn. It was worth a try.
It was worth a try. And actually, not the troll, the person that looks kind of like a human in the group, go over the comm and goes, "Hey, wait! Did like one or two of you like have to deal with werewolves or something? I think I've seen you before on a different video."
Maybe.
It's possible.
Oh, you guys didn't get like infected with it or anything, did you?
Nah.
Why do
Maybe
you
so.
ask?
Well, no, I think there might be a full moon out tonight, and then you see him drop his pants and then rub his butt all over the glass, like, "Woo, woo." And then, of course, they're still moving, so you're like, "Ah!"
And that is why I did not moon anyone.
Served you right.
So eventually, the two of you slowly get up to the 47th floor. Once you get up there, the Otis goes over the line. It's like, "All right, I switched our frequencies. Now that bitch can't hear us. I've ran a poll with the rest of the Thumbs Up community, and they want you to use the power of disco in order to open up this glass. So just reach the black bag and pull out the 2 black discs and put them on the glass, and then activate the boombox, and you should be good."
Gotcha.
I grab one disc and I slap it onto the glass.
I will grab the boombox and have it ready.
I'll grab the other disc and put it on the other part.
Alright, you attach the 2 discs to the glass as you see the other side using a more traditional chemical style of opening or getting through the glass. You play the boombox. At first, nothing seems to happen. And then you suddenly hear...
Wait. Can I swap comm frequencies so that I can blast the music over their comm links
Sure.
as well?
Do
I
it.
will turn the boombox up to max and then just start blasting the music.
So you turn it up to the max. And suddenly, out of the 2 speakers, he goes, "Hey!" And then you see like the glass shake from that. You go, "Hey! Hey! Hey! Macho man!" And then the glass explodes from the sheer like vibrations being caused by these. At the same time as all the people in the office suddenly drop to the floor because they think a bomb went off, the group on the other side starts getting through as well, and one of them just looks at you like, really? And the song is still playing as this is going on. So,
Okay.
you are now inside the 47th floor. There are panicked office workers everywhere. Macho Man is playing in the background, and the other group is kind of like position themselves to get on the other side as well. So, what do you do? We're now going to what is called group mode. So, you can do an action, and at the same time, they're going to do an action, and you may meet up with one another depending on what those actions are.
Okay.
Eric?
So, quick question. So, when we're inside, does it look like there is a floor directory anywhere? that we can see?
You do see that there is something near the elevators that you could probably easily have went through. It has the Whitestone Securities logo and the name.
I run to the directory or the thing by the elevator to see if it's a directory and to see where the target's office is.
Okay, so that is what Tarathian does. Golden Dove, what are you doing?
I'm gonna. That is a good. I'm gonna stick with. I'm gonna stick with them for that. I'm gonna actually. I'll go with. I'll go with Tarathian just to make sure nothing happens and get a look at it myself to find out where the office is.
Okay. And then we'll slide it on over to Thomas. What are you doing?
I will have my cyber eye start looking around the floor for the briefcase that we are looking for, while I step out with the boombox and just start dancing.
Okay, so you're dancing with the music. Your cyber eye is out and about. You can roll. All three of you can roll actually an intuition perception check.
0.
4.
3.
Okay, so Nisbet, at the same time that you see
What's my name again?
Tarathian, you see at the same time that there is there is definitely a Mr. Essen in this floor. The Samuel Essen's office, located near the back, from what you can tell. And then with Thomas, you also see with your cyber eye a bunch of offices near the back. So it appears to be the only place where there are a number of doors. And so you're pretty sure that the office is probably in that area. Meanwhile, there are 5 members of this group. The first one, which is a male troll with large horns, takes a running start and goes to pile drive into Tarathian. So Tarathian, I need you to make a dodge roll.
Which is
Intuition and reaction.
Oh, intuition and reaction. It's gonna be that.
Oh, they're actually trying to be physical with us.
Let's get physical.
I guess it's time for a change of music.
3.
All right, so he rams into you. You don't take any damage, but you are tackled to basically into one of the cubicle walls. So you and the troll basically fly backwards knocking over one of the cubicle walls into someone's desk.
Can I ask him a question as we're sort of flying and colliding with the cubicle?
Sure.
So what's your mission in here? Is it the same as ours?
Just like, that's his response. He's the Leonine shapeshifter that had the unfortunate mooning incident begins to look around. It's like, I'm hacking in now. I'm going to try and find where this guy's office is. He's saying that to the male human who is running down one of the hallways of the cubicles. Like, let me know as soon as you find it. I'm going to look on foot. The female dwarf, which is the fourth person in this group, proceeds to get up on one of the tables that is near the office and pull out some sort of assault rifle and shouts in the air, "Alright, all of you get down on the ground and don't move a muscle. We're only going to be here for a couple of minutes. If you get in our way, I'm going to fill you full of lead." And then
that is so outdated.
she's an old-fashioned gal. And then the other female of the group, this one an elf, proceeds to do a thing. Corvus, you're a mage.
Yes, I'm a mage.
Sorcery check.
Sorcery, just sorcery, and charisma.
It would be logic and sorcery, actually.
Okay, logic and sorcery.
I hope that hacker guy did not notice my eye.
2 successes.
2 successes. She is performing a fortification on the elf, or not the elf, the dwarf. So the dwarf has some sort of, probably you're going to guess like a mage armor type of situation.
Okay, so a dwarfification. Gotcha.
A dwarfification, yes. All right. So back to you guys. Now note, if you do an actual attack on anyone, we do go into initiative. But for right now, no, their group has not actively attacked anyone. Someone, slammed in Nisbet, but didn't cause any damage. So, it's up to you. What do you do? We'll start on the other side. Thomas.
I will go ahead and set the boombox down and start heading towards the offices.
All right. You set down the boombox, still playing the music.
Yes.
And by the way, the speakers are like long gone. They fell off and are now plummeting towards the earth. But it's still, you can still hear the music from the boombox stuff. As you where were we going?
I'm running to the offices to try and find the one we are looking for.
Gotcha. So you run towards the back. You see that there are 4 office doors. They all have various nameplates. They're all closed at the moment as well, too.
Which one are we looking for?
Essen. We're looking for Essen.
Yeah, Samuel Essen. You can probably, running back, you can probably see the first one pretty clearly is not Samuel Essen. And then go Golden Dove.
Golden Dove is...
I'll also have my eye returned to me while I'm running there.
Okay.
Golden Dove is going to go pick up the boombox and... Or go to the boombox. Actually, go to the boombox and then on the one that is currently searching in the directory, I'm going to try and do a confusion.
Well, there's no one actively searching the directory. The troll is on top of Nisbet, on top of Tarathian. The mage is doing mage stuff. The dwarf is on the table threatening everyone. The human is running around looking for the office while the shapeshifter is attempting to do techie stuff.
I meant the shapeshifter, but actually, hold on.
Could do it to the human.
I was gonna do it to the shapeshifter because the shapeshifter seems to be the one who's doing the techie stuff.
Oh, okay.
But hey, Tarathian, you're I'm gonna say the thing that you're talking about. You might want to like bring it up to me if you want me to try something like that.
Oh yeah. So sorry, just um
Because I mean, it could work.
yeah. So yeah, I shout to Golden Dove. Uh, I wonder if it's possible for both parties to get what we both need and or want, and not have to, have a shootout at the OK Corral.
And okay, then I'm gonna say, hey, what? And then I'm gonna say to the others, hey, what are you looking for? What do you think we can come to an agreement? Specifically to the human who mooned us, mainly at him.
The shapeshifter mooned you. The human is the guy who just kind of.
Okay, the shapeshifter was the one who mooned us. Okay, well, then talking to the leader with that.
Okay. So you address the leader in that fashion. And then we go to Tarathian. What are you doing? You have a troll on top of you. You're not pinned, so feel free to move.
I'm not pinned?
You're not pinned, so the force kind of knocked you both over. He's kind of on top of you, but...
Did I happen to see the Samuel Essen, his name on that directory before I got knocked away?
You did. He's somewhere in the back. You thought you might have seen it as Office 2?
Do we? I forget. Do we all have silent comm links to each other?
That would be sub-vocalization if you have it.
I think I have it. Give me a second. I think I thought it. Yes, I do have a sub-vocal mic. Okay. So I send via the sub-vocal mic to them, to both Golden Dove and Thomas, what office I thought I saw the name was in, for what office the name was at.
Thomas, with that information, you see that the one name that you saw that wasn't Samuel Essen is Office 4.
Okay.
Now, for their turn. The dwarf continues to threaten people with acts of horrendous violence. And the troll kind of gets up, brushes stuff off, and then proceeds to try and go after Goldenov. Goldenov's the next closest one to knock him down. So, Goldenov, I need you to make a dodge roll to try and avoid getting knocked down by the troll.
Intuition reaction or what?
That would be intuition reaction, yes.
Okay. Two successes.
You are knocked down, and you are also pinned as he proceeds to kind of like, and then like smash into you.
Pinned or
the
not?
boombox.
Yeah, it also probably smashes the boombox. So it's probably saying stuff like macho.
I'm around.
and proceeds to pin you. And it looks like he is going to try and restrain you, but he does not have enough action for that. So you're pinned, though. The human looks at you, at Golden Dove, and is like, well, you see, we're trying to... And then the troll, like, rams into you. It's like, oh, well, never mind. And then proceeds to run down where... Now, Thomas, you see the human. He's actually standing next to Office 1. And you have kind of a showdown at the OK Corral moment where you look at each other. Or Kill Bill, whichever, floats your boat.
We're doing a Mexican standoff.
Exactly. The mage is going to do a mage thing.
It's actually very fitting since I have a revolver.
And alright, so I'm just going to roll for the mage quick. Alright, perfect. She does a thing. I would ask I'll ask Golden Dove, but he currently has a face full of troll pack, so he probably wouldn't be able to see this. And then the last guy, the shapeshifter, goes, I found the office! It's number 2. Go to office 2. Virgo, you need to go to office 2. And that's all of them. And now we go back to you 3. The situation has been updated, so it is your turn.
Can I see if Office 2 is the one that we are going for? From where I'm standing.
Office 2, if now that you kind of know the general layout of the office thanks to Tarathian, you're guessing that Office 2 is the second door from the left, the one that the human is actually a little closer to.
Hmm.
And remember, technically you two are going at the same time, so you could be running up on each other.
I see.
Throw your cyber eye at him.
I'm pretty sure that would end up getting us into combat if I threw my cyber eye at him.
Okay, fair.
Maybe. I guess I would just ask him, is he trying to go to the room for, what was his name? I keep forgetting it.
Samuel Essen.
Samuel Essen.
Are you trying to get into Samuel Essen's room?
Well, we're trying to steal from Samuel Essen, but yeah, I suppose that would be a good first start.
So I see that we are at an impasse then.
It
Since we-
appears so.
Are you after a briefcase?
Yes.
Ah. Well, you see, the thing about that is, we are also after a briefcase.
Then it appears we are at a double impasse. So what's your move? You gonna try and get there first? Gonna beat me to the punch? Or we're gonna duke it out right here?
I guess we are going to duke it out here. Holds up hands for rock, paper, scissors.
He is intrigued. But then we will go to Golden Dove. You are pinned down by the troll.
Okay, so let's play it like this. Golden Dove gets a little look in their eyes and said, "Hey, do you really need to pin me here? Are we? Is that any way to approach someone you're interested in? Maybe if you let me go, help us out, we can get you a little bit of the payment when we get it. And maybe we can do something after, huh?"
Roll a charisma and influence.
Okay.
Apparently, if you have a specialty in seduction, add 2.
I do not have a specialty in that, but hold on. I do. This is very. Okay, let's see. Well, darn too.
So you're like, yeah, perhaps we can split the profit, if you know what I mean.
You could do edge.
Oh, edge, yes.
That's true, you can do an edge if you want.
Right. So I have 3 edge points. What can I do with that?
So for 1 edge, you can re-roll a dice. For 2 edge, you can add 1 to a dice, which so turn 4 into a 5 or something like that. Or for 3 edge, you get an automatic success basically.
I think I'll do all 3.
Well, 3 edge would spend all 3 edge at once.
I meant spend 3 edge for an automatic success on that.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So you got 3 then?
It was 2, but then I spent 3 edge. Yes.
All right. So now you have 3 edge. The troll. So you're basically like, hey. And Golden Love, you have another edge. And
Yay.
since I have not resolved this yet, would you like to use that to try re-roll a dice?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
No change. Ah, well.
No change. Okay. So, yeah, you basically say that, oh hey, can we, perhaps come to some sort of arrangement? The troll, who was basically just, the whole time like, when he slammed into Nisbet, and then he slammed into you, kind of
What's
like
my name?
some Tarathian, and then he slams into you. And he's probably going to slam back again to Tarathian to murder him. But before then, he's kind of turns a little bit to the side. It's like, I don't know. Can we come to an arrangement?
Mm.
Well,
Oh my god.
well, what's your relationship with these people and all? I mean,
When
you know them?
when you say what's your relationship, he immediately goes single.
Mm. Well, then I think we might. Well, same here.
Oh my!
Think we might want to meet after all this is done. Have a little. Have some cotton candy or something down at the Battery.
I'll give you my comment if you give me mine.
Sure thing. Here you go.
Meanwhile, Tarathian.
Oh my god.
I stand up and make my way towards the office door 2. Office 2 door.
Okay, so you head over towards the office. Their turn. So the troll's engaged. I'm going to say that the human talking to you pretty much he's up his turn too. So it'd be the dwarf female shouts out and goes, "Oi, Taurus! Will you stop trying to sleep with anything that moves and get on with the mission? You can do that later." The shapeshifter, the Leonine shapeshifter, also is pretty much running in parallel with you, Tarathian, and he looks over at you. He's like, "Oh, love those stripes. Where'd you get them? Is that a mod? Is it a, what are we doing here?"
I'm a Surge Tiger.
Neat. Well, hopefully I don't have to kill you. That'd be unfortunate.
Nothing says that you would have to kill me, or even try to.
Nothing says I wouldn't though either. We'll see how this plays out. And his whole movement was basically so the two of you spent your movements, and then the human spent his thing, and that is, I believe, everyone. Oh, the mage. The mage is also going to run up. So now, at the door, or at the back bank of the offices, the Leonine shapeshifter, the human, and the female elf are all standing at one side. Or actually, the female elf and the male human are at one side. Thomas, you're on the other. And basically, you all see both the Leonine shapeshifter and Tarathian emerge kind of at the middle aisle between you. So that is where you all are right now. Thomas. Well, actually, we'll go the other way around. Tarathian.
How far am I from the door?
Very close.
Have has the other group's person who's at that door done anything with Thomas yet?
We are
No.
in the middle of our rock paper scissors match.
Got it.
Yep.
I run up next to them and stop.
Okay, so you run up next to Thomas and stop. Golden
And
Dove.
I was gonna say, I also prepared to dodge too if I need to.
Oh, yeah, that's a good thing to do. So you prepare to dodge. Golden Dove.
Golden Dove is got.
Uh,
Golden Dove. That is a. Golden Dove asks, "Hey, can you get? Hey, can you get? Hey, would you mind getting off me? I think I'm kind of stuck here, and I need to. And I think it would be best if we saved you being on me like this for tonight and stuff."
He agrees with that. So just don't cause any trouble there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll stand down as long as you make sure that dwarf friend of yours doesn't shoot anyone.
Well, your side hasn't shot anyone yet, so
Cool. I'm cool with that. Long as we don't, I'm good with that.
okay. So you have diplomacy.
And then I'm gonna. Oh wait.
No, you did it. You got it.
Okay, cool. And I'm gonna say to the comlink, don't shoot anyone. I have a date tonight, and don't ruin this for me.
No promises.
I reply back, I'll do my best on my end.
Cool. Long as they don't start, I think I got a case.
Okay, Thomas. It is you, and you're pretty much surmising their leader in the heated rock, paper, scissor tournament in order to try and be the first ones to that office door, of which you are all standing in front of, while office workers look on in sheer confusion. So, it'll go 3, 2, 1. You just say what you have, and I'll say what I have, and that's how we're gonna do this.
Okay.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Rock.
Paper.
He's like, it's like, 2 out of 3, right?
I could say no and just take this win here, but sure. I'll give you a chance.
All right. Second one. 3, 2, 1. Scissors.
Rock.
Ah! Curse you. And then you hear the female elf go, "Are you fucking serious? To put our whole mission on a goddamn game of rock, paper, scissors?" That was not Kitty, no. And the leader's like, "Well, I gambled it all, and I lost." To which the lean-eyed shapeshifter goes, "I think you have a gambling problem."
I just sort of half flippantly, half seriously go, they do have Gamblers Anonymous, I think, to help you take care of that.
Well, I guess. This is the human, by the way. It's like, I guess you get to go in the office. We'll stand down. You also hear the dwarfs like, "Are you? We could just, we outnumber them 5-3." And the human's like, "No, I made that bet. I will honor my promise. We, the stars of heaven, do not believe in violence unless necessary."
I like your group.
And the dwarf's like, "But really, rock, paper, scissors, You're so bad at it. It's like, he didn't know that. And she goes, you do! But anyway, they proceed to kind of back away from the office door.
And I will go ahead and go up to the door to see if this is the one that we are actually going for.
You go up to the door. You see that is office number 2, Samuel. Whatever his last name was, Samuel Essen.
Samuel Essen.
All right, well, let's head on in and look for that briefcase.
All right. You open the door. Inside is an actually surprisingly large office for the space in this area that is mostly dominated by regular cubicles. There's a nice desk. There's a leather chair that's turned away from you. There is also a number of books. There are a couple filing cabinets. On the desk, there is a computer. You also see a laptop on the coffee table in the little sitting area that sometimes those offices have. A plant. It's very nice. It's very, very subtly aesthetically pleasing.
No briefcase?
You do not see one out in the open.
So real quick, is it a briefcase that we were supposed to be looking for?
You're supposed to steal a bunch of data and then also the briefcase as well. They gave you the specific files. It's like, earnings sheets from 2075 to like 2077, stuff like that.
All right. Well, the data's probably on that laptop.
Oh yeah, Dan, I still got them marked.
Can I go ahead and do perception to see if I can find anything hidden in the office?
Intuition, perception.
One success.
You do not find anything. In fact, as you're like looking around, your camera drone eye goes out. It's on the fritz.
Yeah, smacked the side of my head.
Doesn't seem to want to come back on, but after running a quick diagnostic, you realize it's just a temporary issue. Lenses, things like that.
Gonna have to get that checked out. Can't have that happening.
But yeah, your standard like look around doesn't appear to have any luck. You do notice there is a door to the side, though.
Oh. Can I check what is behind this door?
First, Golden Dove, what are you doing? You see Thomas kind of looking around and then smack the side of his head.
I'm just gonna ask, hey, everything all right?
It's my cyber eye. It's kind of going on the fritz a little.
That's unfortunate. Chad thinks it's damage from when you threw it at the elf lady a couple of runs ago or something.
Yeah, throwing it at the elf probably wasn't the smartest idea, but it worked out.
Well, hey, that's good. Now, but yeah, it seems we've come to an agreement, and things are gonna work out. Actually, hold on. When he won, does that mean we can all go in there, or just he can go in there?
They're basically second. Yeah, they'll go in like second, but they're not going to interfere with you.
Okay, then I'm going in.
Okay.
Try and look around too.
Intuition, perception for you.
Three successes.
3 successes. So you look around, and as you're kind of scanning the area, you do see that there is the slightest corner of a briefcase sticking out from the back side of the desk. So it's on the other side from where you are.
Okay. Is that my turn, or can I go over that way?
I will say you head on over to it. But while you do that, Tarathian, what are you up to?
Uh, well, I entered the office right after Thomas,
Okay.
and you said that there was a chair that was turned away from the door, correct?
Correct.
Does it look like there's there anybody in the chair?
You can't really tell from this angle. You have to go up there and turn around.
Okay. Then I go up next to the desk to look to see if there's anybody in the chair.
All right. So as Tarathian and Golden Dove both kind of head up to the desk at the same time, Tarathian slowly kind of like looking and like pushes the chair, and you notice that there is an unconscious man that is sitting in it. He appears to be bound and gagged. Still alive. Does not appear to be any worse for wear other than that. But he is, again, 100% unconscious.
Okay. Do I still have any actions left?
Actually, meanwhile, when you go up there, and Thomas heads towards the one spare room, and before he gets a chance to open it, the door opens already. Out comes a rather nice-looking gentleman, a male human, in a business suit. He appears to be exiting from like the bathroom, and closes the door behind him and says, "Gentlemen, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance."
Hello. I did not expect someone to be coming out of this door.
Likewise.
Same.
Well, as you can imagine, I do have a flair for dramatic. But that's enough time for shenanigans. I have to talk to you about your mission and a possible alteration to it. So if you have a seat, preferably not on the dead guy, or not dead guy. They're still alive. That's a very important distinction. On the unconscious man's lap, I would like to talk to you. And he also turns to the doorway of the office, like, and you all as well, if you could please.
I ask who this person is, politely.
Oh, you can call me Odinson. I am Christopher Felix Odinson. I work for respective parties, of one of which is interested in parleying with you on this current mission that you happen to be on at this moment.
What kind of alteration are we looking at?
Well, from the parameters of the mission. Oh, and by this time the other group has kind of filed in as well.
Can I relay the fact that we have run into someone through the comm link to our little social media guy?
Funnily enough, when you try and reach Odin, or when you try and reach Otis, you actually can't get a hold of him. It appears that your comm links outside of this office are being jammed.
Smart.
He goes, as I'm sure you're aware, you are trying to steal sensitive data, as well as a couple of hard copies of particular files. Now, if you don't mind me going back for a second, he proceeds to go back into the office, or into the bathroom area of the office, and he comes out with 2 identical briefcases and sets them on the floor next to him. We would like you to deliver these briefcases instead, as well as data chips that will convey false information about the earnings reports for this particular securities company. We want both of you, and he looks at both teams, to do this. If one team gives the right information and one team gives the wrong information, then none of this is worth anything. However, if you both decide to give the wrong information, not only will the client involved that I am representing will be very, very pleased with your efforts, but you'll cause a critical blow to a very, let's just call it, corrupt company that is trying to get these earnings.
May I ask what the company is that is trying to get this information?
You may not. Well, I will tell you that there are 3 A's in front of it, and that should be enough. It's a AAA corporation, though.
Hmm.
Noted. Noted. You are kind of.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. It's fine.
I was gonna say, well, you are kind of speaking my language, and it seems you're trying to do a prisoner's dilemma thing on us, aren't you?
Oh, nothing of the sort. The fact that 2 groups managed to get this job at the same time only is better for us, because your data will corroborate itself, and we can fool this company into thinking that they have the right information.
Fair. I just mean prisoner's dilemma, as in both of us cooperate, we both get a reward. We might get a bigger reward if one of us betrays the other, but then the other gets nothing.
Well, when you put it that way, yes. If one
Okay.
group, especially since the group that decides to be betrayed will undoubtedly find themselves on the wrong end of a AAA megacorp.
Indeed.
And as you said, to be fair, the person who gives the right information will probably have some sort of reward waiting for them, especially if they give up this meeting as well as myself.
Mm-mm.
So it really comes down to, do you wish to make my employers happy, your employers happy, or no one happy?
Well, who are your employers then?
I represent a consortium of people who are interested in making sure that certain people do not get the power that they wish to have in order to take over certain areas.
That didn't answer my question.
I would give you the name, but it's a secretive organization, so I doubt it will mean anything to you. Just know that they are well connected, very powerful, wealthy, and will take care of those who sustain their interests.
I guess that is a sufficient answer. Hmm.
And then as you're discussing here, and all of you turn towards the office door where there's a man in a delivery outfit going, I have a package here for Mr. Thomas Reddingfield? Mr. Thomas Reddingfield.
Yes.
Alright, could you please sign for this package?
Do I have to?
Well, if you don't sign for it, then I can't give you the package.
Hey, look at Thomas. Go just sign for the damn package.
Fine, I will sign for it. This is so last generation.
You sign his little tablet electronic bill thingy, and he proceeds to give you a box. It's a rather large box. And he goes, alright, have a good one. And then proceeds to leave, holding you with this, or leaving you with this cardboard box that you're holding.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Open
Open
it.
it.
Fine. I will set the box down and open it.
Alright, you open the cardboard box. Inside is a boombox, along with a mixtape of various 70s disco music.
We got a new boom box.
You also find upon examination that the volume dial has been glued to max and cannot be changed.
Of course.
Perfect. Okay, so back to you.
Thanks.
So, I look at the other group and go, so all of this weirdness going on aside, what will you be doing?
The 5 look at one another. Finally, the male human steps forward. It's like, well, I mean, a job's a job. And while we like to think that we are honorable enough to keep the one that we are given, we're not above petty bribery as well as, changing allegiances when necessary. However, man, we could really use this one job because our numbers are in the toilet. No one likes pacifists on RunnerNet, and even though we tried to make this a cliche thing, it's not great. Doing a betrayal would be fantastic for our mid-season ratings, but I don't know. We're conflicted. We're very conflicted.
Well, hey, pacifists, I got you. I like you there. Honestly, I'm trying to do that myself. So I really wish you the best of luck.
Thanks. We do what we can. If it wasn't for the stupid poll that we had, then we would have probably done things for it.
Right.
You had a poll too? What kind of a poll did you have?
Oh, it was basically what means are we going to have to go into this building?
Oh, well, we had the same exact poll.
Ugh. Well, the other thing is, how do we know that you're not going to just sell us out, get the big reward?
I mean, I don't. I mean, you seem like nice people, and I mean, frankly, unless it seems like you're gonna sell us out, I don't really have any reason to.
Same.
I've already been betrayed once before. I'm not gonna do it to someone else.
And then
That said, I want to check. Like, can I check intention to make sure, like, see if anyone looks like they want to go for the higher one?
Sure, that would be judge intentions, which is intuition and charisma.
I will also do that.
Same.
Three successes.
2 successes.
3 successes as well.
All right, so the 2 with 3 successes, you can tell that Virgo seems to be kind of on the like either side, trying to figure out what to do. The female elf and the male troll both seem to be keen on taking the deal, and basically sharing this wrong information with you. You can't really tell with the shapeshifter, but the dwarf is clearly wanting to go the other direction and kind of just betrayal you all, even though she's trying to hide it. She wants to betrayal all of you and give the real information.
Okay. Noted.
I'm perfectly willing with going with the fake information if you guys are.
I'm perfectly willing to. It seems like, I mean, from what I can tell, it seems like most of you are in agreement for wanting to do, like, most of you seem to want to do the fake information. Am I right?
You get a couple of enthusiastic nods from the aforementioned elf and troll. The dwarf is attempting to do so as well. It's actually the Lean 9 shapeshifter who speaks of those, like, hold on. Am I the only one who's wondering about that motherfucker right there? And he pointing to Odinson. Like, he just comes in. Like, he just comes in here, offering us a deal for a vague shadowy corporation, which I know that's what we work for, but still, he's just here. He knows about us. He knows our mission, and he's given us his chance to basically, like, what if he sells us out? What if both of us get caught with wrong information? Then we're on the ass end of an ass kicking by Omega Corps, and he's off enjoying whatever perks he gets from it.
Here's the thing, in these types of runs, you see a whole lot of shit. This honestly does not surprise me one bit.
But you do have a point. Any chance we could get a down payment if we both get it?
Odinson kind of looks back and forth, thinking about it, kind of, well, I do suppose I have enough to give you. Let's see, there's 8 of you, 5,000 each, and then another 5,000 upon delivery, as well as a little extra special perk that I think you will all enjoy. Compliments of the consortium I work for.
That sounds good to me. I would then look to the human and hold out my hand. Will you take this deal with us?
Roll a charisma and influence.
Okay. Okay. Okay, and I'm going to go ahead and use 3 edge to add a success, so I have 4 successes.
The human looks at you for a little bit, then back at the others. They seem to be kind of giving each other like little nods or shakes of the head. And finally he comes back and says, "Alright, we'll give the fake information. As long as you give the fake information. I think we
We'd be
can
happy
make...
to.
Shake my head, human.
He does, he shakes your hand.
Yes.
Sounds good. Looks like we're all going to be giving the same information then.
The guy in the suit, Owenson, says, "Terrific, terrific. I love it when a plan comes together. Here are your respective briefcases with the data chips inside." He proceeds to hand one to Thomas, one to the leader guy. "I'm going to be leaving now. I would suggest that you try to make your escapes look as dramatic as possible, since you're supposed to be, doing whatever it is you do here. But we'll be in touch, I'm sure."
Right.
And then he proceeds to step out of the office, walk out. As soon as he walks out the door and out of sight, you hear over your comm both Otis and Clara, like, "Hello, come in. Damn it, we're losing. Oh, we got the feedback. Hey, where are you guys? What are you doing?"
We
Hey,
have
sorry,
the
just cut out for
briefcase.
us.
"Well, great. What about the other team?" The other team just kind of looks like shrugging their shoulder, like, "We're here too, and we decided to share the data. So we both win."
Yeah, we made copies of the data.
Yes, we made copies. That's exactly what I was going to say. Yes, we managed to make a copy of both of the data that was in the briefcase.
"Well, what are you still doing around there? Lone Star's already coming into the security office through the bottom floor. You guys gotta
crap.
go."
Okay.
I will go ahead and exchange comlink information with the leader of their group.
Alright, they exchange their information with you, and then they're like, "Well, it's been fun." And then they proceed to all go up to the glass wall at the back of the office and plant what you all recognize as explosives and proceed to blast out the window. All of you are slightly suctioned, like you feel like the air pressure change as they all jump out of the window. And any of you who look down from it can see that they activate wingsuits and proceed to glide away.
We don't got anything like that.
No, I don't think so. Anyway,
Hold on, one quick check before we escape. I want to do an intuition. Is the briefcase still there? The real one. Is the briefcase? I do not want to touch it. I just want to make sure, like the dwarf or something didn't go for it.
Okay. Roll, actually, I'm going to make you... Well, roll in... Well, you can see, actually, you knew it was there. So, the briefcase is gone. Now you can roll a logic and intuition to try and think back and recall if you saw who took it.
you said logic and intuition.
Logic and intuition, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go and do this as well.
Yeah, I'm doing 3 successes.
3
I
successes,
will
okay.
do as well. Three.
4 successes.
Okay, so all of you think back when you see that the briefcase is wrong, and you remember that was actually Odinson that took the briefcase. He was
Okay.
very sly about it. You actually, until you thought about it, you didn't realize that he had a briefcase with him. But yeah, he actually was the one who took the real briefcase and left.
Okay, then we are good.
Yes.
Alright.
So I make my way over to where we entered and climb onto the window washing platform and look down. And do I see a clear path once if we were to go ahead and just use the platform to get down?
I was thinking of something. I do have a grapple gun.
I don't have any gloves. I don't think. Let me double check though. Oh wait, yeah, I do have climbing gear.
I do
Uh,
not have climbing gear, but I can make it work.
But that won't help with rappelling because I would need gloves, I think.
Text might be doing something.
Hang on, let me check something too because I want to see if climbing gear, if I need the. Because I'm trying to remember if I need rappelling gloves for regular climbing gear.
No, climbing gloves just give you a bonus, I believe, like +2. And as you're discussing this, you all see a little drone come in, and then
It gives you a +2 to climbing tests.
and it stops in front of Golden Dove. And Golden Dove, the drone opens to show a set of plungers.
Oh, cool.
Thanks.
All right, thanks. Shout out to Texonic.
Let's see.
I mean, hey, that works in the movies. Maybe
Yep.
it'll work here.
Let's do it.
Sounds good. Let's go ahead and head on down.
All right, you
And,
take.
and before we do, I'm gonna like shoot a thing at all the office workers. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll let y'all get back to your day now.
It's like lights are sparking and half the like some of the cubicles are knocked out, and they just look up like, "What the hell?" You head down on the window washing cart. You get down to about the 25th floor, you imagine, before you hear the winches suddenly lock up on you.
Oh, good thing I have a grapple gun.
Yep, time to use the climbing gear. So I took mine on, and then I dropped the rope down. And how far down does it actually manage to make it?
Probably goes down another 10 floors.
Crap, that's 15
Yep,
floor.
down to the
That's
15th
still
floor.
a long ways. That's still a long ways up.
Maybe around 10th to 15th floor, you estimate.
I look at Thomas and go, my gear only goes down to about the 10th floor.
Hmm.
Do you have any extra rope on you?
I have 800 meters of stealth rope.
Damn.
I don't have any gloves. I don't have any gloves on hand.
I need everyone to
Yeah,
make
that
a
is the
reaction
problem.
and intuition.
Say what, Saracen?
Everyone needs to make a reaction and intuition.
Shit.
One success.
3 successes.
Yeah, I did not press the right button there. 2 successes.
All right. So as you're discussing this, suddenly all of you have to duck down as parts of the window get shot out. As you look into the office, you see that a number of Lone Star have seen you and are now just firing at your location. And the glass is thick enough it doesn't shatter, but you do get a lot of bullets flying out past you. And unfortunately for Tarathian and Golden Dove, you both get hit. So now you must soak. For Tarathian, I believe that 6 damage, and for gold, or no, sorry, Tarathian, that's 5 damage. Golden Dove, that's 6 damage, and then it's soaked by your body and armor.
Okay, so that's body is 4, and armor is shit.
I soak 1.
Oof.
Yeah, I only take 1 damage.
So I take 5 damage.
All right, so Golden Dove gets peppered as they unload all of their guns at the window. So the window in front of you is now pretty much Swiss cheese as they move to reload while approaching your position.
Okay,
Uh,
everyone get down the rope. We'll go down the 10 floors. Then we'll get inside and I can set up the rope to go down the rest of the way.
Fair enough.
Sure, sure. And I can plunger if needed. Ugh.
I was gonna also ask, real quick, would like tearing off part of the costume and using that around my hands be enough to prevent seriously screwing up my hands while rappelling down the
Rope burn. You're trying to prevent rope burn?
yeah.
Yeah, I would say that would do it.
Okay, so I turn and tell Thomas, I think it is, that has the 800-meter rope.
Yeah.
Screw it. Throw the tie the rope down up here. Throw it down. We'll just use our shirts to protect our hands.
I'm not sure that's such a good idea.
Okay.
Because if I'm remembering properly, stealth rope is kind of like monofilament. If I'm remembering properly.
Oh yeah, that's right. That is what stealth rope is.
Oh yeah. So it wouldn't be enough to. So the costume shirt would not be enough to protect.
Not for that, no.
Okay.
Your hands would be gone.
Yeah,
Okay,
you would not have
fair
hands.
Fair enough. Yes. Let's go ahead and rappel down then.
Right.
I secure the rope and I start rappelling down with the shirt in my hands, around my hands.
Alright, everyone rappelling down needs to make a strength and athletics check.
And I will have a +2 from the gloves.
That is correct.
That is going to be 3 successes.
Okay.
1 success.
Alright.
Okay. What could you do with one edge?
One edge allows you to re-roll a dice. 2 edge.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'll just re-roll one of those. Okay. 2 successes.
Alright, all 3 of you managed to get to the end of this rope, and you're pretty sure that you're somewhere around, again, the 10th to 15th floor. It doesn't appear that the people who shot at you are going to try and break through the window to get at you. However, you are now hanging on the side of a skyscraper.
I start trying to swing in so I can start trying to punch through the window with my feet.
That will be another strength and athletics check.
You do remember we have those glass cutters.
Oh, right. I tell yell down for the I'm assuming I'm the one that's closest to the end of the rope. So I yell up to for the glass cutters, and then I start trying to get in that way.
I passed down the glass cutter I have, and yeah.
Alright, that'll be a dexterity and athletics then.
Oh,
Or agility and athletics.
agility and athletics.
Yep. To try and cut the glass while you're doing the dangle.
That's going to be 2 successes.
Can be burned quick with a catalyst, but doesn't have any properties of microwire. So you can use the rope if.
Was it stealth rope that you said that you had?
Yes.
Okay, then, okay. I pass back up the glass cutters and just yell for the stealth rope. Then
Or are you going to tie the stealth rope to it while we're dangling off the side of a skyscraper?
sure, why not?
Well,
Oh boy.
I'll use the same trick that you used for this. So you do manage to tie on the stealth rope, and since there's 800 meters of it, it's more enough for you to get all the way down. So you're now at the base of this skyscraper. You do see a number of Lone Star vehicles that are out front in the parking lot. They're starting to set roadblocks, barricades, things of that nature.
I will just go ahead and ditch the window washing outfit to make myself look more like a regular civilian.
Same.
Okay.
Yeah. I will toss mine to the wind.
As you ditch your window washing outfits, you suddenly hear, "Freeze!" And you look to see that there is a single Lone Star soldier with looks like a shotgun of some sort, leveled at you. He goes, "Hands in the air!"
Can I ask what for? As I calmly raise my hands in the air.
I just saw you rappel down the entire building. What do you think? I am authorized
mean
to use.
by that?
I am authorized to use lethal force if necessary. Come on, runners! Don't be stupid. Just take the loss.
Come on, I have a friend that's Lone Star. We can make a deal here.
Oh, sure. They always start saying, "Oh, I have a friend with Lone Star." Oh, someone I know owes me a favor at Lone Star. You know how many actual people have that? 0.
Well, you'd be surprised.
All right, then who's his friend's name?
His name is Sudais Kiros. He is a Naga. He is very prominent.
Well, tell you what. I take you in custody. If this person really is as prominent as you say, then he can bust you out of jail. If that's where you get to go. Surprised if you haven't gotten in trouble with Megacorps. Then you just go to a hole where you disappear forever. Now, I'm not warning you again. And he proceeds to unnecessarily pump his shotgun down the ground.
Using the subvocal mic, I get a hold of Otis and tell him that we are currently in the middle of trying to be detained by the Lone Star, a single Lone Star.
And you get a response on the mic. It's like, "Oh, child, I am gonna be right there. You just stall for a little longer there, and I will be there as soon as I can."
How long?
Oh, very close.
Tell me, sir, do you like ice cream?
It's like, ice cream?
Yes. I am very serious.
Wait a second. You're not involved with that serial killer that used to leave ice creams in the fridge of its victims.
No.
Are you sure that'd be quite the collar for me? It's a stretch, I know, but why are we even talking about this? I can just interrogate you down at the station.
Okay, look at us.
because-
Do any of us look like serial killers here?
No, but you look like Shadowrunners, which is why I'm about to turn you in right now.
I don't look like a Shadowrunner. I'm just a fancy wolf.
So he starts to walk towards you, and you're like, "I will give you till the count of 3. 1, 2, and then you hear, and the Lone Star officer gets hit by a van.
Good.
And you see
Hey,
in
good
the
save, Otis.
and you see in the driver's seat the orc go, "Ah!" Oh Lord! Oh, get in the car! Get in the car! Oh, I
Did he
hope
drop
he.
a shotgun?
He did.
I'll
He is-
take that shotgun. That's mine now.
Cool.
I pile into the van.
I'm heading in too.
Eh.
It's saying that I'm probably going to use dock wagon.
And as he drives around, it's like, oh, that's never going to get out. I'm going to have to pay through the nose. Oh, and insurance is never going to believe me. As he proceeds to drive off. As he gets through the parking lot, I'm going to do a drive check for. Oh, wow. He actually, he just basically drives on through. Manages to get away before Lone Star is able to mobilize their forces. And you proceed to speed off.
Thomas shall examine his new shotgun.
It is. It's standard issue Lone Star. It is.
Well, hey, Thomas, next time you have something from Lone Star, next time you have someone who questions if you have a friend from Lone Star, you can just show that and say, my friend gave this to me.
It is a Defiance T250.
Okay. It's T250. All right. Save.
And Otis proceeds to drive all of you back to Thumbs Up, continually bitching about.
Does it have Lone Star logos on it?
It probably does on the handle, yeah.
Yay.
As you drive back, Otis is bitching about Clara and how he ruins his life and everything. You also find out that Clara is his sister, and you drive all the way back without incident, getting to Thumbs Up with your briefcase and Dutra. Once you get up there, Tiberius gets you into his office. I'm guessing you give him the briefcase and the data chip.
Yep.
Wow, thank you. This is going to make our client most happy indeed. Now, I do believe that some money is in order.
Mm-hmm.
And hands you 9,700 New Yen.
Thank you.
No problem. This was a big score for the Thumbs Up Studios. Gonna really put our name out there.
Yeah. You got an interesting little gimmick here. The boombox was fun, and
How
Well,
much was it? Real quick.
9,700.
Okay.
plus the 5,000 from earlier, right?
Yes.
Down payment. Nice.
And as you're, looking at your money and whatnot, Mr. Watts proceeds to get a phone call. He's like, hold on a second. I gotta get this. Might be the client. He proceeds to pick up. Goes, this is Mr. Watts of Thumbs Up. Yep. Got the briefcase right here, sir. Yes, the runners are there. I see. Can you confirm this? Well, sometimes that happens, What? Oh. Well, I would appreciate a little more heads up than this next time something like that happens. No, it's fine. We can deal with this. And he proceeds to hang up the phone. Looks at you three. Well, that was a very interesting phone call.
Interesting in what way?
That was the client. Apparently, they went ahead and double booked this session with one of our direct competitors, and you didn't tell me about this first off?
I mean, we
Well-
didn't really know.
We learned when we got there.
Pretty much like, and apparently the person who works for it and ours are competitive siblings.
Well, I appreciate being spur of the moment, but I don't like it when I have a client call me and I'm sitting there holding my dingus in my hand because I don't know some bits of information. Next time, you tell me the whole story as soon as you get in instead of counting your money.
Sorry about that.
Alright then. So it's a minor oversight, so I think we can overlook that. Now, is there anything else that I need to know before you guys go on your merry ways?
Well, okay, so that happened. I think that covers it. Hmm.
Looks at the three of you. Well, if that covers it, then I guess you're free to go.
Alrighty.
All right.
Be sure to keep a look on the job boards. We'll probably be plenty busy in the coming months.
Sure.
We'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, you've been a pretty nice group to work with.
Likewise. Alright.
Now,
Fix it.
about the bunny we were getting from the other guy.
So, after about an hour from when you leave Thumbs Up, all your comm links are given a random. Well, it's the same address, but it looks like it's somewhere close by to where you currently are in New York. When you go there, it is a kind of a greasy spoon diner, one of those that are deliberately so for the whole gimmick. And when you look inside, you see Mr. Odinson sitting at the booth at the end.
Let's head on over to him.
Yep.
You head on over. He is apparently eating a piece of pie, as well as having a cup of coffee. As you sit down in the booth opposite of him, he kind of does a little dab, size of his mouth, puts the napkin down, says, "Well, I've received word that our mutual friend has gotten 2 sets of information, both of which corroborate one another. So I would like to congratulate you.
Okay.
Not only was this beneficial for my client, but also proved that groups such as yours could be trusted for matters like this in the future. As such, I would like to give you the rest of your reward."
Thank you.
He proceeds to slide each of you a card. This card is a standard business card. It has 5 dragon heads, 1 red, 1 white, 1 black, 1 green, and red, green, and blue.
Blue.
And that's pretty much all that's on there. If you look on the back, you can kind of faintly see that there is a comlink code in there as well. And he goes, "My group is specialized in making sure that certain things don't get out. As such, because of your help here today, we would like to extend to you the potential to aid us in this endeavor." Now, I know that it's nothing compared to probably the money that you've gotten from Thumbs Up, but I can assure you that with doing these jobs comes far greater prestige and reward than you can imagine.
Noted.
Noted.
I will keep this in mind.
Yes, and that communication goes 2 ways, so should we have need, we can reach out to you, I'm sure.
Sure, yes.
Of course.
Fantastic. I think this is the start of a wonderful thing. And as such, I would like to give you one more small token, since I'm sure a small piece of paper, while containing crucial information, doesn't quite whet the appetites as such people as yourselves. And then he proceeds to hand all of you a small stone. It appears to be a gemstone. When you look at them, they kind of shift in different colors. As the mage, you may make a sorcery or logic and sorcery roll to figure out what they are.
Okay.
So that's just going to be a straight logic for me.
Yep, you can try and do logic if you can.
All right, time to roll
Two successes, but I'd say 2 successes, but I'm out of edge, so 2 successes.
Okay. Well, 2 successes plus you're using actual sorcery.
Oh, yeah, that's 2 successes with actual sorcery, yes.
3.
I got a 1. It's a rock.
So, for Tarathian, you know basically that these are magical stones. They're useful to have on you. They are protective. Well, they specify different kinds of magic depending on the color. So this one's a little out of your depth, but you definitely know that these are usually considered very good things. Also, being stones, they're usually very temporary. So 1, maybe 2 uses before they get used up. And then for a golden dove, with your 2 with sorcery, you recognize these. These are known as prismatic stones, and basically, what they do is they're basically a nullification of an energy type. So one time, if you are targeted with a specific form of energy, be it electricity, fire, acid, extreme cold, something that doesn't have to be magical. It can be any, like a flamethrower or something like that.
Okay.
It will negate the energy damage that comes with it. So if you're hit by a grenade or like a Molotov, you'll take the impact damage, but you won't get set on fire.
Gotcha.
And it will only last one time. It is a one-use item. So the next damage you take in, big or small, it'll negate.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, thank you for this.
You're quite welcome. We like to protect those that are under our wing, as it were. So we'll be in touch.
Sure.
He proceeds to stand up and it's like, oh, and try the pie. It is quite delicious.
What flavor?
Is this guy an elf?
He's a human man.
Ah, okay.
I know who you're thinking of. It's not him.
Damn. Okay, I will try the pie.
Yeah, it's quite good.
What flavor is it?
Pie.
The pie the pie in front of him was a blueberry pie.
No, that's all right. Why not?
Yeah, it is quite good.
Good.
But yeah, it's definitely not the person you think of. However, take that information how you will. That remember, all the campaigns are canon to one another. So, but yes, he leaves you to your pie eating endeavors. And is there anything else that you wish to do?
Nope. No, just got some shopping to do a little bit later.
Shopping.
Replace the supplies that I used up, my grappling hook. Because I had to leave that behind.
True. Oh, luckily they're not too expensive. Alright, so we'll get the remaining mission viewers. We'll start with Tarathian. Do you have anything special that adds or detracts?
Nope.
Okay, so...
I mean, I did do the one, was it request?
Requests don't
Oh
detract.
yes. Golden Dove's date. as the chat knows.
That happens off screen, but you can hook up with the troll. They're nice enough. So
And can I add them as a
contact? Sure.
Yes. Cool.
So you have you all have a contact with them. They are the Stars of Heaven, and then you have an additional contact, Golden Love, with Taurus.
Okay.
So we start with. I need a calculator again.
I'm guessing it's a 1-1 connection, or it's a 1-1 contact.
It's just the connection, so no values yet. Golden Dove does get a 1 connection with the troll.
Okay. 1 connection with the troll and loyalty. 1, 2, or nothing.
Nothing for that.
Okay. And 0 for connection of the other 2. Gotcha.
All right, there we go. It was not popping up before. Plus. So
Contacts added.
for Tarathian, that gets you a total of 3896.
Fair enough, Fair
And
enough,
then Golden Dove, do you have any additional modifiers for your viewer count?
Social media addict.
All right.
So I came out
for-
of that with a new boombox. That's nice.
You too. Golden Dove, can you please add to your sheet poll 1 next to social media addict or pollster 1? And basically, the mechanics of that is with social media now you will be more compelled to throw out polls to determine your action.
Nice. Okay.
However, you did get a very nice boost off this too, so that brings you up to 5927.
Yay.
The total that we got from Odinson, that was 5 or was that 10K?
5K.
Okay, 5K. The mission itself was 9,700.
Yep. And then plus. And then Thomas was 7546.
I have hardcore parkour.
Oh shoot, you have hardcore parkour. Oh, actually, social media art and hardcore parkour have the same bonuses at this stage, so that's still 7546.
Okay.
And actually, you do get another additional 200 followers for doing something that warrants hardcore parkour, which is rappelling off a skyscraper. So you get that, and then I gotta also adjust. So Golden Dove also gets another 200 because he was a part of a social media poll. Boom. So now Golden Dove, you're at 6127. Thomas, you're at 7746.
Alrighty.
And I do need, actually, for you, Thomas, also, I need you to put down next, somewhere on your sheet, Adrenaline Junkie. You'll be more inclined to do things that are risky involving heights.
I see. Okay, let me just put that down.
Because
there.
basically what happens for both Golden Dove and for Thomas is that as, you show these videos off, basically your viewers are like, we want to see more! We want to see so much more! Do more! And, you get bombarded basically with a lot of that. So in your minds, you're like, oh, maybe I should do a little more.
Yeah.
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 Okay. I just put down adrenaline junkie takes risks.
Mm-hmm. It's involving heights.
Okay, with heights. Alright.
Okay. And if there's anything else, I'll thank you all for coming in, running this mission. It's kind of
Yep.
interesting, the double stack.
Forward to evening news.
Such a long day in shitty traffic. So, okay, one part of the of the breaking news. So, in the first campaign, when the traffic got delayed, that is actually because of this second one.
Nice.
So,
Okay.
for things to have made sense, we should have, if things had worked out, we would have done this one first and then the other one.
Nope, it's just one would have influenced the other.
Oh, okay.
Because basically with you going second, the Stars of Heaven were always going to blow out one of the glasses. That's the explosion they're talking about.
Got it. So if we had gone first, they wouldn't have necessarily have done that then.
Correct. And then those actions would have, and then something would have happened season, or not season, the next session that would have influenced yours in the back end, depending on what they picked, of course.
Got it.
Because if they picked the mega tunnel at that point, then you would have had a problem.
Ooh.
Wibbly wobbly time warning, yes. But yes, thank you again. And then we're going to turn on the news. So if you want to head over to the stream and see what the nightly news is all about.
Sure thing. Thanks for running.
Yep. Thank you all for playing. All right. So now, if we're gonna give them like a minute or two to pop in here. You were already here. Perfect. See if this bit pops up and then. And this bit's there. Alright, perfect. Alright, let's get this party started. Hello, and this is the nightly news. I'm your handy cameraman. Today, we have terror on the Hudson River Bridge. A group of potential terrorists had blown up a section of the scenic landscaping bridge, and although no casualties were reported, there was also news of an accident that happened prior. While resource officials are not sure, struck by a flashbang. Yeah. While investigators are not sure what exactly happened on the bridge this day, sources say that it was potentially runners who were attempting to steal something from the armored car that was found left in tatters. Further footage will be shown later on, no doubt, in the running website. Also today, a simultaneous attack happened on Hydra Towers at the iconic skyscraper known as Manticore's Kneel. Once again, no one was reported as seriously injured. However, several panes of glass were broken out, causing shards of death to rain down on people passing by. Sources are not sure whether these two attacks are related or whether the spike in Shadowrunning is being caused by the local media blitz that is happening from 4 major studios that are attempting to make it a mainstream viewing experience. That is all for now. We are now going to take you to weather in order to see if we're going to have a beautiful weekend. Until then, stay safe, everyone. Alright, so that was the news station on the 2 missions that ran by today. Don't cut the weather. I will cut the weather if I want to. But thank you everyone for stopping in on this double run. Yes, we could definitely do that, Tina. If you are interested, if you watch this on YouTube, or if you watch this and are interested in either playing or possibly becoming a player, then we can get the Shadowrun Discord either in the description or I can put it up now. We are always looking for more people. This is a open world experience. It is very fluid, so you can come in, you can play a game. If you like it, you can keep playing. If you don't, you don't have to, or if you have to miss a couple of months or two, there's no problem there. I'm trying to keep this as fluid as possible in order to make sure that we can get as many people as involved as possible. Otherwise, if you are just content to be part of the audience, that is wonderful too. Please spread the word. The more people that we have in the audience, the better. Oh yes, and for the player side, we have very flexible scheduling. We try to accommodate for everyone. We got Saturdays, Sundays, and Fridays that we go on, usually at the same time, but that's also amicable that we can change when needed. Until then, this month is a very good example of the flexibility. Yes, we had 2 sessions at once because we had some schedule locking. Hopefully we can make it so that we can get more sessions through the month. Right now, we are going to close it down for September because everyone who was signed up to play for this month has played. But October is another month, and hopefully we can get a couple more people. This game gets better with the more people that play, the more lore that can go out, stuff like that. So hopefully we can see a couple more people joining the Shadowrun life. But until then, thank you everyone for coming. We are going to do a raid because raiding is fun. Oh, Shadowrun Discord. So there it is. If you want to think about making a character and joining these guys when they run, I'm trying to make it as friendly for beginners as possible as well. So if you've never played, by all means, come on in. I can give you a primer on such things. We're a good community here, so we can definitely accommodate. I see that Madame Gandalf is online, so let us raid Madame Gandalf, another D&D player and such. I'm going to go over there now, and once again, thank you everyone, and have a wonderful rest of the weekend. I hope to see you on Monday when we do more writing and playing of games. Till then, take care everyone. Good night.